Possible. We're in the driveway heading out for some fish. Just got out of the tree stand. Getting a little bit of a late start, but we got some big weather coming in. We've been in a drought for 3 months. We've got 2 inches of rain forecasted with a nor'easter. So I'm actually going to try some of the local creek spots and see if we can catch some big smallies feeding up before the storm. If that doesn't work, we'll circle back to the kayaks. So yeah, let's get out of here now. Be back in a second though. Connecting, here we go. The waders with us. We're gonna hit a local creek and we're gonna see if there's any big smallies about. If we don't have any luck there, we'll circle back and hit one of the local lakes. I'm gonna go after the bigger smallies and bigger fish today, I think. Supposed to get this storm coming through. So we'll see. We'll see. This is typically the weather where you can catch something special. So we're gonna get out and about and see what happens. Yo, James, Rod, good morning. What is going on? Saving Grace, what's up? Hope y'all doing good. We're gonna just spot hop today. I got 2 or 3 different spots in mind that I want to hit. Rally. Hey car, good morning. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Tomorrow it looks like we're gonna have to be under the tent. I really want to get out in the rain and fish, but the phone just will get wiped out with the rain forecasted. So we'll have to set the tent up at a local lake and we'll probably carp fish. We're supposed to get 2 inches of rain, heavy winds, so it should be an interesting day. Good morning, Betty. Well, good afternoon. Beautiful day here. We got temps at 54 degrees, but we're supposed to get this storm coming in. The calm before the storm. I was up in the tree stand this morning. I didn't see nothing. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up on your way in. Good to see Karen HOA again. She's in a perpetual timeout. She's always in timeout or about to go back in timeout, but there she is again. Yeah, you're doing great, Rod. You're doing good. Upright and everything. I don't know where all the deer are. They're going to be like everywhere sometime today with this storm coming in. I thought they'd be moving, but I didn't see nothing. But I got a venison roast in the crock pot. I might eat an early dinner and hit the stand for the evening. Hey, New Horizons, welcome, welcome. Ay, ay, ay. This time of year is like, I just don't know what to do. I don't know to hunt or fish, but I really want to be in that deer stand like all day, but kind of missed the best times of the day. Getting the kids on the bus, I kind of missed getting in there. And the deer don't move till about 9, 10 o'clock, but the thing is, where we live and where I hunt, you spook them out then. You got to be in there at dark. And you got to sit and wait. There's one right there. Little doe. It's the first deer I saw all day. Alaskan Wild, what is going on? Bud Files. Good morning, Sue. We're about 5 minutes from the fishing spot. They stock it with trout, but not this time of year. So we're basically just going after smallies at this spot. But there's some good ones in there. Wayne, what's going on? Dog tags, good to see you guys. Hope y'all doing good. I gotta get some pack bait tonight, and we're gonna hit the beach tomorrow, or the freshwater beach, the big lake here, for carp in the pouring rain. I got a feeling they're gonna be feeding up. It's supposed to be like a a warm rain. 64 degrees is warmer than it's been in 2 weeks with heavy rain. I think I think they're gonna feed. What are you gonna do for Halloween, Saving Grace? I don't even know what Kevin is. He brought his costume home last night. It's all like black, and then he's got these big red eyes that glow in the dark. I don't know. No idea what he's supposed to be. Scary though. I've got my Jason mask ready to go. That's what I'm gonna be. I don't know if the kids are going out or not. They don't go out much anymore. We usually watch a bunch of scary movies. We have like a little party. When you're gluten-free, it's kind of not as much fun. So we usually just go out and buy the kids the candy they can eat and watch the movies. It's safer. Hey, appreciate that. Soul friends forever. Appreciate it. We're gonna get fishing ASAP. The heck is this? Hauling something. Yo, look at that. Look at that frothy, pompous little drink right there. Oh, that looks pretty good. It's not a coffee though. It's like a liquid dessert. Appreciate it. Scary scarecrow. Oh, Lord saving grace. Better watch it, man. You live in Florida now. You're not in Indiana anymore. Kid might pop you, hog tie you, take you out. All right, Mikey, have a good day, my brother. I'm going to cover some water the rest of this week. I kind of have, we're going to probably be at 7 different spots in the next 3 days. Tomorrow, where you can really only hit one spot because of the rain, we're kind of pinned down. But we could take a walk down under the dam that we'll be at. We probably will take a walk and see what's down there. Where am I going? Let's go right here. You ever see the funniest videos and the dude that there's a dude that jumps out of the trash can and this big dude just like knocks him out. It's one of my favorites. I think we're kind of getting into that period where some fish are shutting off. We got a real nice pickerel on the member live yesterday. If you guys want to check it out, if you're members, I don't think I got the timestamps on it. I had a lot going on yesterday. But we did get a pickerel out of that lake. That's the first pickerel I've seen caught there in 10 years. We had a close encounter maybe a month ago where I saw one and we lost it. And I thought it was a pickerel. So I was pretty pumped to get them in because everyone told me there's no pickerel in there anymore. And it wasn't a little one either. It was a real nice one. So they're definitely still in there. Didn't get my notification. I don't know how that stuff works still. Well, yesterday was member only. You wouldn't get it unless you're a member. But yeah, we were out yesterday. We were down the ocean on the weekend doing more and more member only live. Like this morning I was live, but that was just for deer hunting. So I'm not going to deer hunt publicly because you get some whack job that comes in and they can bring your channel down just by reporting you, even though it's a fake report and I abide by the community standards. It's too little too late. You gotta fight it. You gotta fight it and it's not worth fighting. So just gonna do more and more member only. But we'll pop up and do these public lives when we're out spot hopping and fishing. We'll always do that too. But if you want some serious content and how to clean animals, processing, butchering, all that stuff, down and dirty stuff, more of that stuff's going to be on the member side, so I don't have to deal with any drama. Marines and Army Mom, good morning to you. I don't think so, Jackson. I got thousands of sub to thousands, and I got pages of notifications every day. Yeah, I don't think there's a limitation to it. I mean, literally, I get 500 emails a day. They're all notifications. Going through the little town of Sumney Town. The little town that's been under construction forever. I don't know what they're doing here. They should have just flattened it and started over, I tell you that much. Ranyos, what's up, what's up? Ooh, you guys around here want a good drink right here, this little corner place. I hardly drink anymore, but man, that place is good. My wife and I hit that for our anniversary one year. We got some type of fancy martini, and then we went trout fishing back here. Dang near passed out on the creek, that sucker was so strong. I'm just gonna hit some local creek spots for smallies. We're getting this big storm with 2 inches of rain tomorrow. So I thought maybe they'd be feeding a little bit, knowing that the storm's coming in. So I got the waders with me. We're gonna wade in at a spot here, walk around, wade through the creek. Give it an hour, 2 hours tops, unless we're slaying them. And then we're going to go over to a lake that's 5 minutes from here, and we're going to kayak around there, see if we can get on some bigger fish, bigger bass, bigger pickerel. I'm going to put a bigger jig head on today with a 3 to 4 inch fake minnow versus the 2. Good Lord, lady. Swerving around, you're walking. So we'll see. Ah, nice, Dave. That is awesome, brother. Enjoy it up there. We're down in Pennsylvania. But I've spent many years in Alaska, though, and never did the highway. I never had enough money to get out of the interior. I was stuck out there with no roads and couldn't afford an airplane. Might as well just live in the middle of the woods. Nowhere to go. But it was beautiful. Release to the grease. What is going on? Here's our spot. We're going to pull in right here. This is where we're going to start. I don't know which side I'm going to start on. All right. Jim, good morning to you. Let's see if I can do this with waders here. Okay. Get you guys in the chest mount. Like I said, I got the kayaks. We're ready for anything today. But we're going to start out with the creek fishing here. Let's see. I think we'll go with that. I thought I forgot the backpack for a second. So that's going to suck, considering like all my good gear's in there. What are these? These are 2.5s. That's probably ideal for this spot. Yeah, we got a jig head on there. TNT, what is going on? I mean, we got the stove. I'm telling you, this is why we named our channel Anything is Possible. We got carp bait, we got carp rods, catfish rods, kayaks, ultralights, stoves. We are ready. Guaranteed never to skunk. We haven't skunked in months. Ain't gonna start now. Okay, start with that guy. Let me get my waders on, because I'm going to wear this backpack because I've got all kinds of sneaky lures up there. It is getting in the time of year where we're definitely going to be coming in contact with the skunks. It's going to get a little tricky here. From now till it freezes up, it can be a little sketchy, for sure. When you start getting that ice and there's spots where you can no longer kayak, but it's not frozen enough to ice fish, then we're really limited down to some of the outflows, under dams where you have warm water being ejected that doesn't freeze. And then you're kind of at the mercy of the fish at that point. But I'm lucky enough to live in a spot with lots of options. And I fish a lot, so I know a lot of little hidden spots. And when it gets really tough to fish, I kind of sickly enjoy that a lot. When it's like a real challenge not to skunk. Hey, kayak angler, what is going on? Get my waders pulled up here. This time of year, the waders keep you nice and warm, too. All right. Oh, good. This is going to work just fine. I don't think I'm going to need my jacket because we're going to get a workout. I take the one rod, travel light, but I do need my battery. And I'm going to try to get this thing charged while we're moving here if I can. Easier said than done. Zyro, what's going on, brother? I saw you picking on me while I was in the deer stand this morning, criticizing my hunting skills. I tell you, boy, deer knows better to come out in front of me. Yo, Villagrands, what's going on, brother? I was just thinking about you this morning. Have I not been seeing your lives, or you just been taking a break? What's your deal? We're going to go up here. Hit some of these spots first, I guess. This is another problem I have. Like, I never go for where I know there's fish. I go for where there might be something first. I kind of rule out spots. I don't know why I do that. I should just go where the fish are, right? And I feel like we could catch something big in these spots too. So try to rule them out on the way. I think it's because naturally I'm not like a YouTuber. I'm a fisherman. And I hit a water and I'm going to work every damn square inch of that because I got no time clock in my head. I'm going to work the entire water. So I start near me and I work my way away from me. What's this thing doing? Is this... Why you look like that, dude? Come on. Brand new. Don't be doing that now. Dig in there and put my Crappie man jigs on if this ain't gonna work right. Sometimes their tails are all busted up right out of the package. He's wet. Sometimes they don't have enough moisture in it. If you ever go to buy like Berkeley Gulp, make sure the package is really sealed. Because I've bought a couple that were like had little holes in them, and I didn't even realize it. They're like all dried out. You gotta reconstitute them before you even start fishing. It sucks. We're dealing with real low water here, but we got some drop-offs around rocks like that, so we're gonna just fish off these boulders is what we're gonna do, and we're gonna see if we can get a big old bass out of one of these spots today. Let it drop down there. Jig like a dying minnow. This is a weird creek. There's not a lot of creeks. Well, there's really no other creeks that I know of in this whole area that have these huge boulders. This is kind of unique. And it holds some big fish. Hey, Mrs. Skeeter, King Killer. We're near Pennsylvania, Mustafa. Philadelphia is the city. But we're about an hour north of there, hour and a half north of here. Weather's not been on your side. I got you. I've been wondering where you were. I should put that coat on. It is chilly out here. We've been getting right around the freezing mark each morning. We've been dropping into the upper 20s. It's actually a little bit warmer today. I think it's like 50 degrees. We got that storm coming in tomorrow, so that should be interesting. And we got trash already. Micro chatterbait. How about that? That's funny. We literally shot the chatterbait video right here. Ay, ay, ay. Let that drop down and jig it in. Pumpkin spice. It's pumpkin spice season. It's pretty deep. It's about 8 feet out here. This little creek is deeper than the lake we're going to head to in a little bit. A couple weeks ago, you'd be just slamming sunfish left and right, but the sunnies are kind of shut off around here already in a lot of the spots. They've gone out to, like, you know, their wintering grounds where they just kind of, a lot of these creeks, they kind of go dormant. And the lakes around here, they just go out to the middle and they'll still feed. They just don't move much. Hey, Monkey Man, what's up? What's up? If the signal gets bad, guys, you know the deal. Please let me know. It usually does when we start catching fish. All right, let's head up a little bit. This is where it gets iffy. I really only need the waders to go out to this one rock, but I've pulled some 4-pounders out of there before. Pulled some nice fish. If you can't get up across the creek, it's not worth it because that's where they hold, right under those boulders. Put my hood up. It's crisp out here. The wind's a little cold. 26 awesome people in here. Holy crap, that's low. I gotta take the old man route. Nope, I'm going down this way. That spot's got prickers and I'm not cutting up my boots. Get the water. All right. Here we go. We do a lot of bait catching here in the summer, like right where I'm standing here. That's how shallow it is. We're 4 feet down. So tomorrow should be real interesting. 2 inches of rain. We should see some action. I'll work the spot near me first before I blow out the spot. I'll probably put a red worm on if I can't catch any of the big boys. I can still catch them on the red worm, but I should also be able to catch the small guys that way. Ooh, that was a fish. It wasn't what we were after, but that was a fish. There's the cut I'm looking for right there. Drop that in there. There you go, fish on. What do we got? Why are you eating that, buddy? What do we got here? He ate that minnow. Hard to tell this time of year if it's a green or a red breast. I think that's a straight up green sunfish. They both got really big mouths. Go. Come on, buddy. Go on. Hey, Anthro. Yeah, that's Zyro calls those yellowfin swordfish or something. I forget what he calls them. Let's see, I told you, they like that rock over there. Give it time to sink. Yeah, I think it was a greenie, but the red breasts look pretty similar. They also have that green marking on their face. They must be pretty closely related because they got big mouths as well. There's a lot of like characteristics that are similar. Hey, Dopa. Good to see you again. It's been a minute. Oh yeah, look at that cast. Just dropping it in there like that. Hey, Nathan. What's going on, buddy? We'll give it a shot. We're just gonna do a little bit of wading here before we head to one of the lakes. Let's see if we can get a big bass out of here today. Yay, SB. We just caught our first green. Nice little, actually a hog of a green sunfish. Gonna hit some smalley holes. And just after I got done saying that the sunfish really aren't active here anymore, they kind of shut off. This water is so cold already. This is the fastest, coldest I've ever seen the water get, but it's so low. It doesn't help. Swordfish, yeah, I thought so, Glacier. So did you get out of the bunk yet or what? You going? Watching me hunt from your bunk? What kind of bunks you got? Are they like aircraft carrier bunks? You got military bunks? What kind of honeymoon is that? What are you doing, Glacier? Hey, appreciate it, SB. There we go. Hopefully the first of many. I'll probably pick up more if I put the red worm on, but like I said, I kind of want to go for quality today. Quality, if I could talk straight. Face is frozen. Let's try over. Just trying to drop them in these boulders, really trying to hit the spots. They're not as active, but they definitely will go after bigger minnows like this. It's all relative. If you're on a lake, you know, you might go after like 8-pounders and stuff, but here are 4 pounds a trophy. Especially when you're catching sunfish and little trout, and all of a sudden you catch a 4-pound smallie. They fight like they're one of the harder fighting fish, especially how they hit. Hey, Tito, what's going on, buddy? I definitely underestimated the cold. I was out in my tree stand, but I wear like my overalls that are super thick and warm. I was up there sweating, stripped down, put my fishing gear on, came out here, and I'm really regretting my decision. I should have just left that. I should have just put the waders right on, right over it. Right off those rocks. So I'm hoping for some big fish out here. Hey, Norm, good to see you, my friend. Tom, what's going on? Oh, that was one. That was one. Dang, right in the shallow. Screwed up. Again, screwed up. We'd have 6 bluegill by now if this was a month ago. Yeah, I figured you did, Tito. They're calling like 2 inches here. We need it desperately, but it always sucks when it comes in one day like that. But we need it. No matter how we got to get it. So, how much did you get there? And did you get any of the winds or anything? I didn't really look at the wind forecast. I'm assuming it's going to be windy. I know that off the coast it's supposed to be extremely windy. We're going to be down doing some ocean fishing Sunday into Monday, 2 days in a row this time. That's what Little Finn wants to do for his birthday. Turns 12 this weekend. So we're going to go after some stripers, bluefish, or whatever else we can get into. Probably more skate and flounder. Out of season flounder. Very high winds. Oh, there's another hit. I think these are gillies. F4C in the house. What's up, brother? I don't think there's going to be anything. See, this would be just fish everywhere when it was a little bit warmer. Up there's something up there. Just came up. Pop up on this rock, see what I see. Whoa. Don't want to fall in this weather. Just going to try to do it like a jerk bait here. Too shallow to use my typical presentation. All right, we're going to go up to that boulder, cast around that boulder, and then we're going to, I guess, move. Well, we can keep going up if we have a signal. You guys will have to let me know if we lose signal going up. Hey, Tim of the West. Not this year, buddy. It's tough. I get my kids on the bus each morning, and I hunt in my yard. So it's like half the time I'm seeing deer on the bus stop. You know what I mean? But I did, my buddy got one then. I did taxidermy for him, so we swapped up, and I butchered that one. So I kept that one. So I do have meat in the freezer, so I'm not too worried about it. But I want to hunt the rut. That's probably the easiest time to harvest where I live. Until late season. We can do late season archery where I live. So we'll definitely bag one there because they come right into the yard at that point. They're hungry. But I like to get another one now, and then I don't have to worry about it. $1 million kayak. Wait till next year. Wait till you see. Wait till you see the kayak I'm getting. He's never going to let it live. He's going to be all ticked off at me when he sees this kayak I'm getting. My God, I'm going to be water skiing. Yeah, it's going to be a fun year. It's going to be a fun year next year. We'll have kayaks before spring. Prices should drop a little bit. I'm just waiting for the price to drop, and I'll pull the trigger on one. Oh, there's a nice spinner out here right off that. I think that's a spinner. Hope that's not a fish on it. See if we can get out there and snag a free lure today. Hey, Torres, what's going on? I know you're going to give me crap. Paddling's for suckers. I had Skeeter out on the kayak yesterday on the members live. He was live, so I just did members only. It was a lot easier. I didn't have to chat as much, and I could concentrate on making sure he didn't drown. But yeah, that was a fun day. We got him on the kayak for the first time, got him on some fish, caught his first ever crappie. That was good. And that sure does look like a fish stuck on the end of that spinner, doesn't it? I'm almost positive that is. This could be graphic if you're afraid of stuff. I'm almost positive this fish died eating this spinner. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Look at that. Look at that. This dude died hanging off this bush. What a way to freaking go. Damn it, I forgot my pliers. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I didn't want to take them hunting with me because I was afraid I was going to bang the pliers on the tree stand. Freaking 100-pound braid. Zyro would count this as one of his catches. That's how he is. God, that's a good lure too. Sorry, bro. What is that? That's a nice looking lure. Yeah, Fred, what's going on, buddy? I know you know my location. All right, where are we going here? Where am I going to put this thing? Got to put it in a pocket that I'm not going to reach into and regret my life decisions. Here, I'll put it in with my battery charger that I have to grab every 10 minutes. Okay. Well, that thing's like beef jerky at this point. Yeah, I don't know how good it would work. This water is so low. It's crazy low. Could down to the bottom here. I don't know if it's worth going up to the top hole. It's so shallow. I think they're going to be downstream. Then again, they got to go somewhere, right? Hey, what's going on, Scotty? What is that? That's a leaf. Good to see you, bud. I'm usually live for at least 4 hours, anywhere from like 4 to 6, 7, 8. Member only lives go a lot longer usually. They turn into all day affairs, like 12 hours. But we'll do it. It depends on the day and what car I'm taking, but a lot of times we'll do a music live where I delete the live afterwards on the way to the spot. And if we're driving down the shore, that's like a 2-3 hour live. And then I'll go live while we're fishing. You know, keep that live for prosperity. But yeah, I'll be out about 4 hours. Today, I don't know what we did, 1 or 2 hours. I wanted to be live around 10 because I got to be home for the kids to get off the bus. They get off the bus at like 3, so figured I got to be live by 10, 10:30 if I want to do 4 hours. I don't really have to do 4 hours. It's just like I'm so used to doing 4 hours that my fishing is kind of like I approach fishing that way. Like I'm going to hit this for an hour or two, which is about the minimum I can do mentally to fish a hole. And then I want to have an hour or two at the lake on the kayak. Only done 3 hours. You get used to it. The more you do them, the more you get used to them. And public lives are different. When you go members live, like everyone knows you. They know your channel. They know what they're getting. And you can kind of relax a little bit. And the hours tick by a lot faster. Let's see, the cord's falling out already. Green worm. No, red worms here. Red worms. I don't have a red worm on right now, though. I got the minnow. Going up the wrong side of the creek here. Let's see if I can get across here. See, it looks so shallow, but it's not as shallow as it looks. On the hunt, thinking one shot. Wait, what hunt? .915, he didn't react to the shot. Found some foam. Could be brain, foam, I don't know. Foam could be a long word, brain. Probably more of a long shot. But my first year I ever shot, when I was 12 years old, was in an apple orchard. We had pulled up to hunt. Oh, shit, I can't go up there. My battery's going to go underwater. shoot. um, and there was a deer in the orchard. My dad was like, sure, he tried to take a shot at it, so I stalked around. The only shot I had was at its head, and I hit the head. Dropped him. There was a lot of foam there. Marilyn, what's going on? Yeah, always better backing off. Mark the spot and back off. You have rain down there right now. Kind of sucks when the trail's going to wash out on you, though. Do I want to go below? Where the hell am I going? It's like a deep trench here. Just wandering around the waterway. They might be down by the dam. They usually aren't down there, but it's so low. I don't know where else they would go. They gotta be somewhere. We can go down to the dam, fish under the dam a little bit. Maybe I should have gone to the lower lot. Oop. These are sunfish. If that was a bass, he'd have it. We got to recover that deer. I'd rather you recover that deer. So, I'm sure the internet experts will be more than happy to tell you what it is. And there'll be 30 comments, and they'll all agree with each other, I imagine. All right, let's go down. Let's get it back on land, because that spot's like too deep to go through. It'll be over my waders. We'll circle around, hit the dam, fish under there, and then go over to the lake. Probably should have just gone to the lake, but I do want to kind of show you this is like what we do for real. We hit spot hit, right? I don't fish sure things. I get bored fishing the same 2 lakes and 2 rivers. Caught more big fish in these tiny creeks than any of the big lakes around here anyway. Yeah, my buddy got one a couple weeks ago, and he's found just 1 drop of blood, and he almost left. His buddy came out, and they walked around, and he found that deer 15 yards away. He said it was in the thickest brush he'd ever seen. Like it almost like nested in there. It was all like up in these weeds, and he said he saw it in there and still almost walked past it. But something didn't look right, and he went in there, and sure enough, that was the deer. Crawled in there and died. Get down already. Nice, nice. Yeah, I had a 6 under the stand 2 days ago. I was doing dishes, and that sucker went right down the driveway, took the left turn, right down the trail, right under my stand. So yeah, it figures. See, This spot usually doesn't hold anything big, but you know, the water's getting to the point where they don't have much choice. They got to go where there's water. Oh, you stupid. You're so dumb. Just gonna let it twitch along the bottom here. Nice, yeah. I told you 365. Our chat's got like some real outdoors people. I respect that. I'm sure we got some gamers, nothing wrong with that. You could be a gamer and an outdoorsman, but we definitely have a very educated chat. Dude, all I do is use a red worm. I thought I'd give you guys a break from the red worm. I was actually thinking about John, the dude from Pittsburgh. He doesn't do lives. I forget what his channel is. But he's out there with the same bait every time. Just slaying on it. I was like, man, I'm going to put that red worm back on. He keeps using the same bait, and so can I. I'll change on this rock. Guys, give me a hard time. Yeah. Wow. That. I've got it in the backpack. I got the red worm in the backpack. I'm using the 2.5-inch gulp minnow. I thought the big smallies would want fish this time of year. Oh, there was a tap. There was a little hit. Well, not everybody in chat. Oh, there goes one. Eat it, buddy. All right, it's enough of this damn minnow. Time to find the red worm. Let's see here. Too many pockets. Where did I put it? Imagine I forgot it. I think I'd have to just go to Wawa and get a coffee and call it a day. Oh, that don't look good. There's my worms though. Oh, I guess in my backpack went underwater. That's nasty. Oh. Hey, Hillbilly, what's going on? We're just out doing some fishing before this storm. Can you guys see the thumbnail from a members only live if you're not a member? That's one thing I'm not sure about. I wasn't sure, but let's get the gulp away. We're going to put a Berkeley worm on. These guys is my go-to bait. Red works best, not green, like Glacier said. What does he know? What does he know about fishing in Pennsylvania? He might be an expert tuna fisherman and salmon fisherman. But you leave these creek little tiny fish to me. I'll take care of them. First, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Well, there's yuppie words. I'm surprised they even let you live in Florida, knowing those words. Let me get my backpack on because we're going to be hauling in mass quantities of fish in just a moment. I pull the OG Berkeley power worm on 1/64th jig. Yeah, I might meet you there, Steve. I need to debrief. I need a debriefing after the Skeeter visit. God bless the guy. He is an awesome human, but yeah, meet you there at noon. I'm fishing with him yesterday. I'm like, all right, we pull up to the spot. I'm like, this is the best spot. Bam, I catch a crappie right away. I turn around to tell him what I used, and he's gone. he's kayaking the far side of the lake. I'm like, okay. An hour later, he comes back to the spot. I had to follow him around because I was afraid he was going to, you know, he never kayaked before and he was nervous. So naturally, when you're nervous, what you do is you take off and leave the guide a mile behind you, you know. So I felt like I better stay with him. Ooh, dang, he's on it. There he is. Oh, PB for Zyro. Here comes Zyro's PB. Look at that. Gonna get this one mounted. Oh, quick release. Morning, Paul. What's going on, brother? Drop another one down there. It's pretty deep right there. Oop. Oop, oop. Oh, thanks, SB. Yeah, it was a quick identification on the way down, but it was a greenie. Just funny that maybe the red breast shut off and the greenies go later. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't really pay that close attention between the different sunfish. But there we go. This spot's usually like all red breasts. There's a little bit bigger one right there. The size of their mouth compared to a little bluegill. You guys who catch bluegill know you can't do that with a bluegill, right? Look at the size of their mouth. Beautiful fish. I'm not doing any masks on my channel. I had a few people that didn't want me to be wearing a mask, so I didn't really care if I wear a mask or not. So I just took it off, and I won't be doing any costumes on my channel. I thought it was an improvement. I thought it was scary enough, but hey, Mudlarks. Hey, appreciate it, SB. Yeah, you guys that have content, don't worry about losing subs. They come and go. There are updates and stuff like that. Don't worry about it. I did 2 member lives instead of going live publicly in the last 3 days, and I probably lost about 60 subs. It's just the way it is. The more subs you get, the more you lose, so don't worry about it. I don't even I hardly pay attention. I just kind of look at the next threshold, but it don't matter. It really don't matter. There's a whole bunch of people out there with 20, 30, 40,000 subs. No one's watching. No one's watching. So just because somebody clicked sub doesn't mean anything. You got to show up and you got to add value to the people watching your channel in some way, even if they're just laughing at you. You got to do something every day. Let's get in the water here, work our way over. The dam's right here. Try not to break my neck. These are not the grippiest. But you know how I buy high quality. These things were about $20 from Amazon. What are you going to do, right? What are you going to do? Hey, Greg. What's going on, Greg? Good to see you. Yeah, it's not even just the comment. Like you can sub and watch a video and comment, and that's still going to vanish in a month's time. You actually have to you know, keep watching the channel occasionally. So it doesn't pay just to sub around for no reason. But yeah, subbing and the commenting definitely helps it stick in the short term. Tommy Stan, what's up? Solo Texan in the house. Let's get out here. Hit this hole before we start moving down. Yeah, exactly, mudlarks. That's what I mean. Less is more. You want you want to have people who watch. That's why putting out content's the best way to get subs. I mean, it's great to pick up new subs any way you can get them, but I don't want to talk business all day because it's kind of boring. But there's a lot to learn about how YouTube works. You got to understand. The people that don't like YouTube or complain about a lot of things, they don't really understand like the business of it. Like, so you got YouTube, right? Well, where does YouTube get? Where do they make money? We're using it for free, right? So it's from advertisers. So follow the money, and you'll understand what they do and why they do it. You are a partner of YouTube when you get monetized. What can you do for them? So they want to have a real audience that they can fit into a cube and say, all right, we can sell these guys, you know, Berkeley power worms. And we know that that's a high likelihood that, you know, 4% of them, which will be an extraordinary percentage in its marketing, would buy them. And that's how they start selling those commercial spots. So they want you all figured out in a nice little cube, I think. That's just my educated opinion on it. Gonzalez, Gusto, it's all Gusto. That's a good channel name. It's good, man. We're just picking around. You know, it's that time of year where you're going to catch less, but you can catch some big stuff this time of year, but you ain't going to catch 100 bluegill anymore. They're starting to, you know, they're getting out of the sides. Like a month ago, I could stand here and go like this, and you'd see fish all over the place. But getting down below freezing at night, and they're kind of heading out and slowing down and hiding in the deepest spots. So a little bit different. I'm gonna pop up on this dam. There's a little hole over there that looks kind of cool. We'll fish that. Yeah, yeah. I love YouTube, let me just say that first. But one of the things I never get is when they demonetize a video because it doesn't fit some type of a standard, but they still show it. Like it's offensive, or it's gruesome, or it's shocking, right? But that video is still there. The person who created it just doesn't get paid for it. Like, well, that is just the weirdest thing. I don't get that, but like I said, I don't want to talk about that stuff all day. That's not even deep enough anymore. Not even deep enough. What do we got here? Buddy lost his tail. Wow. Wow, this is so low. I don't know if we're wasting our time. Somewhere in here there's going to be a hungry fish. There's going to be a hungry smallie in one of these puddles. You got to get you ready for the ball. these fish. Oh yeah, there's some good. Some right under that rock. I think I already scared them though. There's a bunch of fish holding there. You see them or not? There are. They're like, we see you, idiot. You're standing right on top of us. Too high. Get this knot out anyway. Nice. Good luck with that, Paul. That is an awesome. I don't know if it's once in a lifetime for you, but that would be a once in a lifetime trip for me. That's very cool. Oh, it's all blocked from the dam. Try to stay back a little bit because the water's so clear. They're going to take off if they haven't already. Let it drop under this boulder here. I see his head coming out. Oh, he took it. You gotta eat the worms. It's embarrassing. I don't know if I even want to catch you, dude. You got a bigger one here? Bigger one? They're gonna be somewhere down here. All these holes usually hold pretty decent ones, but we're 4 foot low. They gotta go somewhere. I don't think they died. They're pretty resilient. Boy. This is how you find the big boys. Yeah, Paul, if you're going to be live, drop your info, man. Let people know when you're going. Dude, look at the smorgasbord right here. Freshwater clams. Big old fat raccoon must be just partying over here. Look at all their shells. Absolutely just partying. If the picture gets crap, just let me know. We'll haul it over to the lake. But otherwise, I'm going to keep fishing. It's a beautiful spot. There should be some fish in here. Let me cast in here again before I get too close and scare everything away. Shitty ass cast. I got like a loop in this reel. There we go. Going down to the river. Oh, here we go. From 8 o'clock to 1700. So 8 a.m. till 5 p.m. Amsterdam time. Very cool. Oh, good luck, Gusto. Yeah, man. If you got browns around, it's the time of year to get a good one. Wow. You guys seen us fish this a lot, but you've never been able to see the bottom here. I mean, I've probably only ever seen the bottom here once or twice, to be honest with you. We've had worse droughts, but the water level in general just keeps dropping here. I used to swim in this hole. Hey, Jaden, appreciate that. Thank you for the floating hearts. That is awesome. Oy. Good luck with that, King Killer. 'Tis the season, my friend. A lot of sick snot-nosed kids. Drop it through these leaves here. Look at this crap. It's funny how fish just disappear this time of year. They're there. They're up in the mud and in the rocks. Oh, man. Summertime, they'd be chasing. You'd see them all over the place. There goes one. Oh, man. He was so little, I set the hook. I didn't think he was on, but he was. I suck. Eat it. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Gotta find something to do, TV or computers. You're sick. Let your body relax. I did that Monday after diving in the ocean and spending the entire day soaked. Yeah, I spent Monday pretty much in bed for the most part. I worked that night, so I was trying not to get sick. Just take it there, just take it. The bite is so slow now. Let's see if anything's under that rock. I don't know if you guys can see that or not when it's dropping underwater. You might have glare. Oh, stupid leaf. Let me get this from a different angle. Oops. As Zyro says, don't reel into the eye holes. More fishing tips to be found on Zyro's page when he fishes live. Yeah, that's around us. You know, they're tearing down all the dams because they say the dams are interfering with the natural flow of the water, and the fish that are supposed to be here from the ocean and all that crap. You know, you can find arguments on both sides for it. I guess I don't know. From what I've seen, living my whole life here, is that really hasn't worked like they planned. Because they've been doing that probably 30 years now, and there he is. And there he goes off. It just hasn't really worked out like they said it would or thought it would. We just ended up losing a lot of good fishing areas. These guys are just tiny ones. Hey, Randy Rhino, what's going on? There's only 5 of us to made it out. Too chilly for the rest of the staff members. Yeah, I love bad weather. It's like tomorrow, you got to understand what makes me click. I am excited by this nasty weather because I'm already like, okay, I'm going to have to get the tent set up. I'm going to have to get the poles because it's going to be windy. You know, and I have to fish 2-3 hours with the electric on, keeping my phone at 100%. And last hour or two, I'm gonna leave the tent and go under the dam and try to catch some monster smallies. I have it all planned out. Love it. Love bad weather. We'll fix the rod before SB has a conniption. This is fun with the waders on. I fished this a lot this summer, you know, barefoot. It's a lot easier just going wherever you want instead of having to stick to the shallows. But of course, we were catching hundreds of fish, and now we're catching 3. What are you gonna do? Finley, what's going on, buddy? We are under this old bridge right here. It's like a 200-year-old stone bridge. Beautiful. So there's a deep hole out here. Try to get over to it. Deep hole is relative when we're in a drought like this. It's funny is it's going to rain 2 inches tomorrow, and it's going to pump a lot of new life into this creek. Fish this next week and it'll be so different. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Paul. Yeah, I mean, I like this. I like this flow. That's why it's hard to explain to people I'm not from here. It's like we don't have great fishing, but you can catch great fish still. This looks like a phone. A piece of a phone, more trash. We have a lot of, throw that on my, get it on my back, I guess. We have a lot of water, a lot of flowing water. And so it's always changing. They hold in different places, so it's enjoyable. I mean, it's not just about catching. It's like it's the trick of like tricking a fish. I'm not a big catch and release guy. Like I get a lot more excited to go out and harvest fish. So I look at catching and releasing as like practice. Honestly, it's like practice, keeping your skills high for when you need some food. I mean, I obviously enjoy it, but I much more prefer catching dinner. And we could harvest some of these if we wanted to. Oh, I know it's flat. That's why everybody rides a bicycle. Yes. We got all the little hills here. Our hills are only like 300 feet to 1,000 feet, but they go straight up and down. So you got a lot of little water, a lot of flowing water. Even in a drought, like, you know, it hasn't rained in 3 months and it's still flowing. All right, I'm going to get down into this. This hole down here has been our most productive hole ever on this creek. Doesn't look like much, but it's got really good flow, it's got really good structure, and it's pretty deep. It's just all food rushing into this hole. If the screen gets blurry, please let me know. I'm trying to read as much chat as I can. It's not real easy when I have the chest mount on. Right off the corner of that rock. Usually the spot right there. Let it drop down. Yeah, we might be done creek fishing for the year. Looking at this. We'll pass a few down here, and I'm not going to bother hitting the other holes here. I mean, this rain, going to be a warm rain, so it might do something, but I think we're going to save the time and just make a straight shot, head right back. Let's get the kayaks, let's go to the local lake, and we'll put in there and we'll catch some fish. Caught a nice big pickerel yesterday. I'd like to try to get on another pickerel today and maybe some bigger bass. I can get stuck going down river for another 4 hours. I don't want to do that. Let's go straight up and get out of here. I'll have to research it. I will bet you that green sunfish are more active in the cold than our red breast sunfish, just based on what we saw here today. Something I should already know, but for some reason I never spent the time to look that up. Sure there's no prickers here. I'm gonna ruin my boots. So if you guys want to swing back, otherwise you're gonna ride shotgun with me, I'll stay live, but we are gonna head to another spot. It'll be about 10 minutes from here. Well, 15, considering I gotta walk 5 minutes back to the car here. I could spend 4 hours there and catch maybe 2 more fish, sunfish, but that's what's cool about fishing though. Is like right now I'm saying that the spot's done for the year, but tomorrow's gonna be back in the 60 degrees, 2 inches of rain. They could go in a feeding frenzy. And I've seen that right in the middle of winter as well. Some type of weird weather like that where, you know, they gotta eat. It's not like they don't eat for 3 months. They're eating. Yeah, it's crazy, Travis. Crazy. I'm heading over to a local lake that you know nothing about, Travis. I didn't see anything hunting this morning. So I'm going to go, I'm not sure which lake. I think I'm going to go to the one where I was yesterday with Skeeter. I'm going to watch the weather. If the rain stops like earlier in the day, or maybe even Friday, I'm going to hit that lower lake where we get the nice bass when there's high water, just to see if they're active in there. I'm going to get the phone out of here so I can actually read the chat a little bit better. Skeeterization. The buck in my neighborhood, King Killer, just starting to chase a little bit. I think next week's going to be better than this week. So if I disappear next week for 3-4 days, I'm in the tree stand. Those will be mainly member only. But I'm guessing that 6-point I saw come down past my tree, it looked right up at my tree stand, even though I wasn't in it. And the angle that he looked up at would be right where my phone hangs. So I'm wondering if that thing did come down the trail one night and see my phone lit up. Not sure. He came looking right. As soon as he turned the corner, came down that straightaway. His eyes were on my stand the whole time. Walmart. What is a Walmart buck? Hey, Daisy May. We're going over to a local lake. We just hiked around this creek and wanted to test it out. It's pretty dead for the winter, I think. It's really low, and it seems to be dead, so I don't think it's worth wasting any more time here. We're gonna move on. That's why I carry half my equipment with me. So we got the kayaks. We'll launch the kayak at a local lake where we should be able to get on some fish pretty good. I want to wear the waders. Yeah, I'll just wear the waders. We'll get them out when we get there. They'll probably throw a fit if I pull up with waders on them. I got a backpack. Not allowed to wade into that lake. Put you guys in the holder here. I will need that. I will need the raincoat on the kayak for sure. Give me 1 second. I'm going to flop the waders off. Might as well. All right. That's crazy. Yeah, our trees are beautiful this time of year. All right, how am I going here? I gotta get down. Might lose signal a bit going down this drive, but it's beautiful if we have signal. Out of the picture. Just a couple minutes. I've never seen it that low, Travis. I mean, I've seen this, but I've never seen that creek get that low ever. So I don't know, I don't know where that water's going, like what's changed in the watershed, but it's not just the drought. I know we need rain, but we always need rain this time of year. And we've been in some pretty historic droughts, but I've never seen it like this. I mean, that thing, if it dropped like it did last winter and we don't get the rain tomorrow, I think we'd have a complete die-off. I don't know. My buddy lives right there. He gave me permission to launch here anytime I want and fish this stretch of the creek. Just never catch anything there. There's some carp in there, but if they would stock trout here in the fall, those trout would hold over easily all year. Doing Minecraft, Josie? It should be brief. Once we go up this hill, you guys will be back. Sorry. Everyone else said it looks fine, Josie. I think it's your eyes. I don't know what you drank last night, but it looks fine to me. Now, it's always bad this stretch of the road. Once we get to the lake, it's pretty good there. It's just this spot. Sky who? What are you talking about, Travis? What are you talking about? Never heard of it, but it sounds lovely. Yeah, I'm thinking the big one today, Travis, and as soon as the weather breaks after this rain, I'm going to hit the lower one. As soon as we get some, get weather in the 20s at night, I think the bigger pickerel, they're going to go crazy. As soon as that stuff starts dying back, I think they're going to go in a feeding frenzy. It's another minute and then we'll be back in the good reception. Yeah, he on the hunt's tracking one. He hit one this morning, so he backed out and gave it some time, and he's probably about ready to track it, or he's tracking it. That's the right thing to do if you guys aren't into hunting. If you make a hit, you're almost always better off letting it lay and dying than chasing it and getting its adrenaline pumping. You know, make a good shot, chances are it ran 30 yards and dropped dead, but if it didn't, you don't want to get up there and chase it. Is this the road? I think this is it. The hill? No, it ain't a road, is it? No. I always get that mixed up. You know, you want to make as humane kill as possible, but you also want to make sure you recover the food, recover the deer, and it's not wasted. They can run on adrenaline for a long time. Yeah, I said lung, brain, or throat, but I'm not good enough to know the difference between those three. A lot of people explain the difference, but I don't know. I'm gonna hit the other one. I'm gonna turn around here and hit the other spot. I'm gonna fish this. This is one of the lakes. I'm gonna fish this after the rain. It's too choked up. I'm gonna see what this rain does. There's another one right around the corner here. I'm gonna hit that one instead. That thing's so low, I'm not going to be able to get to the back section. If I can't get to the back section, that's a quick live. There's no fun. We'll wait till it rains. We'll go hit this one. Not sure, SB. I'm going to another lake here. We're going to kayak, man. We go out where I caught that pickerel yesterday. We lost a monster there yesterday, so I'm going to take... if I got the stuff in the back to rig up the bigger rod, I'm going to take out the bigger rod as well. And we're going to see if we can get a big boy in. Yeah, I kind of got a theory that this lake only has big ones. They don't have any little ones. Just based on the fact that we haven't caught one. That's the first one we caught out of there in 10 years. And we've caught some that were 3-4 pounds out of there before. This is Hill Road. So this time of year, they're just starting to come on now. Here's the road. I went right by it. I don't want to buy shiners. I feel like, for whatever reason, I feel like you definitely are going to catch fish with shiners, don't get me wrong. But I feel like I catch more on the plastics at times. Yeah, it was fat, you know. They don't get real big, Nathan. I don't know if it's still, no, it's not our picture anymore. My son caught one that was 4 ounces off the state record. And I can't remember how big it was, 4 or 5 pounds, something like that. Maybe 8 pounds. I mean, it was like 33 inches, I think. And that's like a monster. They just don't typically get that big. But they're just like muskie. They'll eat trout. Like they'll eat a 15-inch trout, even if they're only 25 inches long. So you'll see them with these huge guts sometimes. But they're cool fish. They're beautiful. And these are chain pickerel. I know there's a couple different species or subspecies, but these are chain pickerel. Hey Jay, what's going on, brother? I mean, I like pike fishing. We don't have great pike fishing around here, but I love chain pickerel. Is my son's favorite. We got a kayaker out there. Hey, Mrs. Gigi, what's going on? We got the guy with the fold-up kayak. The guy that didn't... I taught him where the beaver dam was last time we fished here publicly. He had no idea. Hopefully he's learned a few things here. But we were talking about both. Alright, let me get the kayak out of here. Put you guys on me for now, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, a little wind out here too. Can't get rid of the wind, guys. Can't get rid of the wind. Do you know what the state record is on the chain pickerel? I don't know if you remember back when we first started the channel, Will. That's kind of what started our channel. My son had that humongous state. We didn't measure it, but it was real close. Like we didn't take it in to get certified, but we put a tape on it. We had a couple people came over to us and were like, you got to get that thing measured and all this crap. We measured it there. We got the girth and all. It was a monster. And I didn't even know like YouTube existed. And I guess that dude was on YouTube or something. I don't know. I forget how it came to be, but that ended up being the launch of her channel. Because we were going to get it like certified. I don't remember. I don't remember the details of it. I still talk to the guy. He's on Fish Brain, but he's not on YouTube anymore. He had his channel taken down too. He had a hunting channel mainly. Oh yeah, I've seen them way over 25. But yeah, they're big ones. But Beltsville's got some monsters there. We used to catch monsters there. Oh. Yeah, look up the state record. I'm sure you guys can find it. That's what I was gonna say, 8 pounds, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, SB. Appreciate it. I was gonna say, because I know my son's was over 8 when we got it all measured out in girth. But then for some reason I was thinking 4, but I'm like, now I know it's bigger than our biggest bass. It was a monster. We actually thought it was a muskie when we first hooked it. So he caught a trout. It was up at Kircher Lake, actually. Guys that know the local spot, but that's where he caught it, Kircher. I don't like going up there, it's so nasty. But he caught a trout and came up and ate his trout while he was reeling it in. It was in the dead of winter. There was ice all over the place on the sides. They had just stocked trout, and I guess this thing was just laying there eating trout. Smash this thing into my forehead. I'll have to drive real slow because I got Skeeter's banana boat on here yet. I don't want to retie that on. Yeah, I'll go find that picture. I'll post it up on our community page. You can see my son's Mondo pickerel. He was like 4, I don't know, 5, 6 years ago or something. I don't know how old he was. Don't make me do math. Almost knocked you guys off. What the hell's going on here? Shit. Okay. All right. This. Like this. I know, I'm trying to hurry because I know the signal's crap right on the dock here. I also don't want to forget anything. Know what I mean? I can tell you guys aren't chatting. The signal must be crap. Got this all inside out. What the hell's going on here? Spinnerbait. Should we start with a spinnerbait? The big jig head. Yeah, that's us tomorrow, Josie. 2 inches tomorrow. Bass Holio time. Can't wait. I'll probably be carp fishing in the tent tomorrow. We'll see. That's the rough plan anyway. I got on. I got the worm on there right now. I just want to find my 3s. There they are. To throw the bigger 3s today. Get on there. And I I'll have my chews handy as well. Chews. I'm just going to use the red worm we got. Tie this on the back in case we need it. I don't think we will though. Let's get the car out of here. Note to self, drive very slow. I got 2 kayaks, so I'm not going to retie it. Should be able to just inch along. What do you mean you got rained out? Like your electronic gear, I guess? You strike me as a hardcore outdoors person. I don't know. Whatever we're supposed to say. So I saw you had a blind. Is it not waterproof? I'm definitely going to have my bow handy tomorrow. With all the wind and rain, I could probably walk right, stalk right up to one. All right, let's go fish. Looks like a bathroom run. Who drives in here to go to the bathroom? How you doing? Should we just get wet? Just get wet, right? Well, yeah. Let's get some. I'm trying to get smart at my old age. Let's use the special ramp. That's why I like coming here, as you can stay dry. You can use the dry launch here, 88 launch. Through the buzz bait first. I mean the spinner bait. Get that line knot out anyway. Gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't have a good blind. I always tell myself I'm going to build one in the off season, and then before I know it, the hunting season's here again, and I'm like, well, I'm going to spook everything out, Can't do it now. But next year, for real, I'm going to build one. The problem is I don't know exactly where to do it. Everything looks different. Right, come summer, everything looks a whole lot different than it did in winter. So I gotta mark the spot now. Well, I kind of did. I assume I'm gonna remember it, but I won't. That's the problem. I won't remember it. I'll forget where it was. Can't get you guys. And get ready to launch. Prepare for launch, y'all. Remember last time I tried to keep my feet dry? I ended up falling in. I got my whole body soaked instead, like an idiot. Let's get my cord wrapped around here. Charger. Make sure the phone's in nice and tight. Damn, it's right in the wrong spot, isn't it? Hang 10. Let her rip. Okay. We out. Start right at the dock like we always do. Always got to try for the dock fish before we get crazy, right? Let's see if there's anything right here. Yep, there is. Oh, he's off. I had one right away. It's going to be a dock day? Yep. It's going to be a dock day. There he is. Black crappie. Black crappie. Let's go. Yesterday they weren't really up on the dock too much. They were at the dam. But today, they're here. Right off the bat. I tell you, they love structure. Don't overlook the docks. On the red worm. I made you oyster stew, very easy and good. Awesome. Yeah, it's awesome, man. Glad you tried that out. It's so simple, right? It's so simple. What I found interesting was like I had oyster stew. I had some oysters shucked from Wegmans to like the grocery store up around me, and then there's another one from a different store, and they had different amounts of liquid. So I'm not sure. Like I have to play with that and figure out what consistency I like the best. But I used to make a more potato based, like a real potatoy one. It wasn't as rich, but I kind of like the richness of it. I just, you know, you can't eat a lot of it. It's brutal. It's like eating butter, you know. But it's because we're gluten free. I had to make my own like croutons. And I really miss the what are they, OTC, those big round crackers. Like that was like one of my best childhood memories, was down in that stuff. You did the potatoes, there you go. Yeah, I was so close to doing it, but I literally wanted to keep it as simple as I can. I'm on this whole simplicity kick because people, I don't know, people are afraid they're afraid of fish. They dress it up with all kinds of crap, and I'm like, you don't have to. There he is. I'm like, just, you know, it's good the way it is. You don't need 100 ingredients. Oh, we got one in the boat. We got one in the boat. Hold on. We got one in here. Don't you go crazy. There he is. Look how clear this water is. Yeah, I'm the same way, buddy. I'm the same way, man. I eat it a lot. We might not even get off the dock today. I don't know. Hey, thank you for the 100 likes. Appreciate it, guys. Gotta get out a little bit. We're gonna be stuck in the weeds. I didn't think there'd be anything on the dock since that guy's out there, but maybe he just skipped it and didn't even try it. Thank you, bros. Ain't gonna pass up fishing on the dock, though. Sandra, we're fishing in Pennsylvania. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. If I don't get another deer soon, I'm going to start filling the freezer back up with fish. I think I could fill the, it's good to hear, Sandra. I think I could fill my freezer quicker with fish than deer meat. Right here, he's under this part of the dock, I'll bet you. I'll bet you. Eat 4 or 5. Oh man, I probably eat beef 4 or 5 times a year. like if you can't catch it yourself, like if it's not legal or you don't have species, I get it. It is expensive to get the good stuff, but you don't need a lot of it. Like you can get small portions of it and it's really good for you. Makes you feel good too. Like that's why I like eating fish. Like I always feel good on it. Like I'm an old athlete, so like what I mean by feel good on it is like I can eat a nice whole meal and then go do something and not feel like I ate a brick, you know? Come on. I'm trying to do this YouTube hook set here so you guys can actually see it. I just missed two. Like an idiot. Crash right into the dock, but I don't care. Yeah, same way. Venison, I just like it because it's so lean, and you can add what you want to make it, you know, fattier. You can add pork, you can add bacon, you can add more butter. It just depends on the recipe. I caught the damn log. Don't break off. I'm done. Probably losing reception. Probably losing reception over there. I'll get out here a bit. Told you I was going to use the fish, and look at me not using the fish. Let's start with the worm. Deer and elk is really, yeah, both are good. Yeah, venison jerky is good. That's the next. The first one goes in to the freezer with all the nice cuts, the ribs and the roasts. But the second deer, I start grinding a lot more and start doing a lot of beef jerky. The goat. That's a new one. I don't remember seeing that. Casting card. What's up, brother? Appreciate you. Yeah, Gigi, that's when I first started cooking. Like my earlier videos, I got some pretty creative, like kid-friendly fish videos. I got them hooked on fish early on. And, you know, it was like mac and cheese with trout. And it was like sneaking it into food almost, you know. But now my kids just love it. They love it so much. We've kind of, our latest videos are really back to basics. Salt, pepper, olive oil, but focusing on the details of when to put the olive oil on, how long to let it sit, the cooking techniques, stuff like that. Yeah, they're an awesome community, Saltwater Life. A lot of awesome channels hanging out here. Man, getting little taps here. I don't want to put the minnow on yet, but I might. I can feel him hitting. Come on, buddy. Take it. There. Oh! Let's give him some slack. Salmon, steelhead, crappie, deer. Oh, yeah. It's good stuff for sure. The original free-range diet. Can't beat it. Swing and a miss. Might be bluegills. Just short striking it. Like he's there. I got him that time. Oh, little bass. Little bass. First bass of the day. It's just a baby bass. There he is. Pretty little fish though. Hold on. Yo, Chaos, the goat. Appreciate it, buddy. I know he's been waiting for the pumpkin head. Yo, we got her. We got the pumpkin head. Oh, there are always deer lying at the side of the road around me. I think everyone has ate too much venison. Huh. I mean, roadkills? Roadkills are a little rough to go at it. If you've ever butchered a deer, you'll know the injuries are pretty substantial. Thank you, SB. But what I would do is learn how to cut out back straps. You can get a good bit of meat, and the best meat on the deer, even if it was kind of side-swiped. I get Sandra wrenched up here. There you go. What part of the world do you live in, Sandra? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. We could have an epic day of fishing out here, to be honest with you. Like, they're biting it constantly, and they're not always like that. The bite was pretty slow yesterday. I had to work for it. Perfectly pronounced. First time for everything. Let me fix my rod. Oh, there it is. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Fix your rod. Rod fixed here. Right off that point there. Drop. Swing and a miss. Brown, where's that brown dog? Northwest Oregon, Columbia River Territory. Very nice. We're in Pennsylvania. I think I said that. Yeah, there hasn't been many around the last couple years, so I guess they're coming back. Maybe I'll start harvesting the back straps, mainly roe deer, red deer. Yeah, I mean, I know more about whitetails, but I would imagine their back straps would be pretty prime. The hide's the hardest part, you know. You don't want to cut through the fur, so you still have to pull down the back, cut up around the neck, pull down the hide. Oh, come on, dirty rat. There he is. There's a crappie right there. I think that bass went after him. He did a crazy little... He went in a big circle real quick. There he goes, as we're about to crash into the land here. Slate fever. He's got buck fever. That's what it is, buck fever. Let's go, let's go. Let's see how many we can get. Catching them on the worm. I didn't even put the fish on yet. I don't know, Glacier. I mean, it would kind of help if I was able to hunt more than an hour in the middle of the day. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not like I hunt prime time. I hunt when I don't have to be doing something else. Oh yeah, tonight I'm going to try to get out there. My buddy, who is a really good hunter, he already texted me right before I went live, and he's like, I'm going out tonight. So I'll be, that means if he shoots a little one that he doesn't feel like butchering or paying to butcher, that means I'll have one hanging on my porch when I get home. That's what that means. But yeah, they should be chomping tonight. The only thing is, they're also, you know, if it was 3 weeks ago, I'd say for sure. Right now, the buck might not even be feeding that much. Chasing the does already. I think time to put the minnow on. What do you think, Travis? We go inland, eastern Oregon, do our crappie fishing and hunting. We're out mushrooms. Guys hunt for deer, elk, and bear. very cool. It'll be a short session, but yeah, I'm hoping to. I got a deer roast in the crock pot, so all I got to do is dishes after the live, and my responsibilities are complete. My trophy husband job is secure. I haven't heard if On the Hunt got it or not. He's probably out looking for it right now. Hopefully he's up to his elbows. Oh, nice, Nathan. Not allowed to do that in these parts, but I'm sure over where you are, you can. Zyro! Samuel, what's going on, buddy? I can't believe Travis hasn't told me to put the fish on yet. Put the damn minnow on. Throw in the damn towel. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, and it's not even like just a membership thing. The minnow now. I tried to. I don't know if you were in here earlier, but so it only takes a couple people to conspire to report your channel, and you have a problem. You know, I've had a couple issues before where I lost access for 24 hours, and honestly, it was like constant back and forth. Actually, last time it was 3 days by the time I could get my channel back. And it's like, you don't know you're going to get your channel back. The wording of it is like, you're done. You got to fight it. You know, all you do is you get a message that you broke the community standards, and you have to argue it with a robot. So it's just not worth it. Let's get you guys tilted up a little bit here. All right, we got the minnow on for Travis. Why aren't I catching fish on it, Travis? I've cast it and I didn't catch a fish. It's broken. All right, let's try this again. Easy peasy now. Okay, let's relax. Let's not get crazy. And they're not popular lives anyway. It's like, I did a couple public ones, and it was 8 people or something came in. So they definitely don't. There we go, fish on. That's a good fish. I don't know what he is. And he's off. Dang it. Dang it. That was a good fish. I think he felt big, and then he came right at us. Hey, Dorothy. Would have had him with the worm. He came right at me. Yeah, so they, they don't push the lives usually when you are hunting either. The algorithm doesn't pick you up. Generally speaking, there was a guy a couple of weeks ago that had 600 people in there, so you never know. It sure doesn't work that way for me though. I try to keep you all in the loop between the community posts and pictures and shorts. I try to fill you all in as best I can without getting demonetized. Yeah, I think Glacier got one too, if I recall. I think he got the email, the robot lady, a couple times. It's fun. Adventures with Kev, what is going on? Ooh, what the heck? That guy must have warned these fish I was coming. They're being weird. Being a little weird here. I'll give you 20 if you jump into the lake. I usually do, but it's that time of year where, hell no. Though if you go look at my shorts, you'll see me falling off of this safety dock. Oh, Lord. Got banned for the bloody leaf picture. He's gone. Try the tree. I swear it's just a maple leaf. I know it looks like I'm reeling like crazy, but I'm heading in the direction I cast it, so really not psycho like that. Yeah. Yeah. People are weird, man. People are really weird with stuff like that. I had a hit on that last one. All right, Rob, thanks for letting us know. Enjoy your crappie. You guys have to have Glacier Shark. If you're not subbed to him, make sure you guys are. He's a commercial fisherman in Alaska, but he sometimes goes to Mexico to catch tuna. I think he was probably 4 or 5, Kev. And when I say 4 or 5, I mean inches. It was just a tiny one. Just a tiny one. We're going to go around the corner here and where we caught the big pickerel yesterday. Kind of targeting crappie, so we still could get a big bass. We usually get a good one out of here each time when we're crappie fishing, which is probably more than when we target big bass. Ironically, I'll come out here with all the big bass stuff and I'll get skunked. Come out here with the crappie gear and we almost always get a good one eventually. The wind's blowing right on the shoreline. Give it a cast. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. I don't think I am. I don't know, Travis. Because we're going to be down living the salt life again Sunday and Monday. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. And what's that leave? Friday? And Friday's Halloween, so yeah, there goes another week. There's a fight right at the boat. So no. Maybe next week. They'll be there. Come over here, Kev. We'll put you on them. The spot's loaded with them if you find them. Not a lot of places to fish them, but the population exploded here. And a lot of the guys that come here, they just bass fish. Like, I've talked to some pretty serious bass guys, and they could care less about the crappie in here. Like, whatever, man. Have fun getting skunked. Lip Ripper took them on. Nah, they'll bite all winter long. Corner a bit. Yeah, that's how I am. I'm opportunistic. I want to catch what's biting. And there's times where I definitely target fish, you know, especially when I'm going to catch dinner. then it's a little bit different. Otherwise, I'm just gonna figure out what's active and go after them. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on. Let's face the wind here. Hey, sun balloon. What the heck's a sun balloon? I appreciate it, saltwater. I appreciate it. We're gonna get one on this cast. Finally got the boat positioned like I want it. That's a bass. He's like swimming with a little tiny bass. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, but see, I'd rather, well, after the striper run maybe, but I'll go after striper first, then flounder. Striper and blues, April and May, for me. And maybe flounder during the day. He lives, one of the nicknames of Pennsylvania is Pennsyltucky. He's out in the sticks. We got more mountains and hills and bad reception than any other state. I'm getting bites out here. All short strikes. Nice calf. Biggest largemouth ever caught was about 16 inches. Had to weigh about 3 to 5 pounds with a fat one, plus 43-inch muskie. That's a nice muskie right there. 26-inch bow. Some nice fish for sure. Some nice fish for sure. Ouch. Just hooked myself. Rehook this minnow. Yeah, if he doesn't have good reception, it'll be crap to watch, kind of like Minecraft, like half my lives are. He'll be able to make a phone call, it just won't look good on the camera. Yeah, I would imagine the flatlands, place with flatland would have a lot better consistent coverage. But here it's like you move 10 feet and you have no signal sometimes. It's really frustrating. What the heck? The signal was fine 2 seconds ago. I started talking about a bad signal and it leaves. Should be back. Oh yeah, trout know how to use the current for sure. Our fall trout was very disappointing so far. The one creek got fished. I fished it with Travis. I got a nice brown trout. It was just they didn't stop much of all there, and the other spot's crappie to fish. Another stocking coming next week. Be better. It's in a pretty area. We'll fish it a lot. Hey, Sampy, what's going on? Getting right into the spot where we caught the pickerel yesterday. Got a nice mix of fish in here yesterday. Come on. Come in. Just tap. Let's go in here before we crash into the woods. Hey, Mindy, what's going on? Coast order in the house. The government said at least 98% of the country don't have access everywhere. Yeah, interesting. It's just, the United States is humongous. Just a massive landscape with huge mountains, and it's just I don't see how it's possible anytime soon. I mean, we had satellite phones up to 5 years ago in Alaska. So it's satellite phones, the only way to call anyone. Didn't even have cell phones. Hergy, what's up? Oh, nice, Gusto. Danny went fishing. Good to see you, brother. Might head to the beaver dam. That guy's off of it. If you didn't scare all the fish out of there, I might head over there. I'm gonna before I do that, I don't know to troll the spinnerbait. Maybe I'll troll the spinnerbait or troll the jig. They're definitely not really in the spot today. Just 1 day difference, and they've moved. Yeah, it's not apples to apples. Every country's set up differently. I wouldn't fly in America though, but it doesn't make it better or worse. It's just different setup. I like it. Damn, no. I'm gonna troll the spinnerbait. J Mac, what's up? I'm just multi-species, pickerel, bass, crappie here. We did a little bit of wading in one of the local creeks. I wanted to see what was going on, and it was really dead. We got something floating here. What we got here? A leaf. Okay. Can I see that? Let's see if that rod goes. See if it's doing its job. Get the spinnerbait out. Give it a little extra line. We had a good stretch out on this lake trolling. We caught like 3 or 4 bass in 2 outings at one point. And then ever since then, we haven't caught anything on the trolling. Same lures on. We got the white spinnerbait. Big silver spinners on it. I know SB likes that. This side of the lake should be weed free, so. Making our way right across over to the beaver dam, and then I'll bring in the spinnerbait and we'll go for crappie over there too. Always telling me to troll. Troll, baby, troll! I still have yet to catch a pickerel trolling. Curve here. The old figure 8 gets them every time. We'll do a little figure 8 on the way over. In my opinion, Kev, carp are the hardest fighting freshwater fish. You know, pound for pound, I don't think there's anything that beats them. Now, I can't say sturgeon. I haven't caught sturgeon. Some people say they fight even harder. But I got to say pound for pound. And a lot of people carp fish in lakes. Well, carp fishing in a river is a whole nother thing. You know, when they can use the current. They're pretty good at using the current. and they're strong, so. Hope there's not grass on this. Nope. I gotta respool my bait caster. I like trolling on the bait caster better. No, I've never eaten sturgeon. If you're talking to me, Keith, welcome in. By the way, welcome in. I've had caviar from sturgeon. One of the species I haven't. Yeah, I would say they're quite harder than striper, but I would classify striper as a saltwater fish. So if you're taking a striper from like a lake, I mean, a wiper maybe. I hear they fight really hard. That I don't have around me, so I don't know. But you catch anything in the ocean. Hardest fighting fish I've had, other than a ray, which doesn't even fight hard. You just can't even get it in. It's like hooking a freaking battleship. You know what I mean? It's hard to judge when they get that big, and you're just sitting there and it's pulling line for 3 minutes. Did have a hit right there. I think they are over here. Yeah, they're here. Yeah, we've got a few around here, but I haven't really targeted them much. It's another fish, like to go do live, you'd have to have the right audience. That would have to be members only, because you're probably getting skunked. To go after real quality fish like that, it's a lot of dead air. You know what I mean? That's something you'd do a video on, and you look like hot stuff. And you condense 12 hours of footage to 2 minutes. Oh, you see that? I hit the wood or something hit it right away. Hit it, buddy. Hit it. Let it drop. It's going to drop. Wow, it's calm over here. It's like less out here. I do try to go to spots that have monsters in it, but I don't always target them. I like to accidental catch them. It's, like I said, it's a lot of dead air. Topwater? I don't know. I don't think topwater's appropriate today. I don't see that happening. Ferox trout? I've never heard of them unless they go by something else. Ferox trout. Yeah. Just don't see anything hitting topwater. Got some deer coming through back there. Make a cast on this dam as we go by here. Here comes a fish. I can feel it right in the strike zone. I'm going to let this sit here. Something might pick it up. There's a knot in this other reel I want to get out, so I'm going to do that. Watch that rod. I wouldn't be surprised if a nice bass or pickerel picks that thing up. That's usually what happens. Make sure I have the other jig. I think I do. Don't know if I'm gonna have any line left when I get this knot out. Tabarka, what's up? Tabarka Nature in the house. Where is the knot? Come on. There it is. There it is. Okay. Get it? Okay. All right. I'm just lining, not lining, that ain't the right word. I'm just fixing, something, fixing my damn rod. How's that? A bigger setup. And a nice hook with a jig head that I'm gonna put a 3-inch minnow on instead of the 2. And then we're gonna get down into those lily pads with the heavier line, and I'm gonna see if I can get a big boy out of there today. We had a big one on yesterday. I don't know how big he was, and we couldn't get him up. He went under the lily pads and we lost him. So we're gonna try that again. Yeah, it's not really re-spooling though, but thank you. Relining, I don't know. There's some hits. Could be just crashing. That sounds good. All right, cool. Okay. Oh. A fish. It is a fish. Maybe not. I don't know. You got a fish on or what? I don't think so. Nope, we got a stick out there. I see bubbles. No, it ain't Gusto. Now I get to re-spool another one. We're going to just drift over it and see if we can pop it off the other side. I was hopeful with you. I was hopeful. Instead, I'll probably end up breaking this thing off too. Why do I do this? I should have just had dead air for 2 minutes and been back in business here. Oh, I got it. Big old stick. Stupid. All right. Now, where was I? Back to this. I'm just going to be patient this time. Put my rod aside before I just totally screw everything up. Good boy. What now, Gusto? 2.5. Where'd my other minnows go? Put the 3s on. I'm thinking with the heavier jig head, I can even troll this, is what I'm thinking. How's that? Little baby snake or something over there. So that's the 3-incher right there. These things are pretty buoyant, so I'm thinking, let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it looks like in the water. Oh yeah. This thing casts like crap though. Woo, baby, that looks good. That looks real good. let's cast that over here. What is going on? What the hell's going on here, Zyro? God. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I got something sitting down there. What is that thing? Oh, the pumpkin on my head. Did I miss it? Did I miss the pumpkin? Appreciate it anyway. Hey, Sergey. Welcome in, buddy. Beautiful day. Appreciate you. All right. Let's, it's getting down pretty deep, actually. I'm going to put this up for now. I want to get down to the far side of the lake. Where'd that dude go? He's getting out of here. Good. All right. He's leaving. Let's go after some big boys. It's game time now. Let's go. Was it on my head, or did I just have it facing the wrong way? Well, I gotta, you know, I'm reading chat, but sometimes I have to look down, Zyro. Of course, you missed it. Which way the wind's gonna take us? Even though we caught the other one on the other side of the lake, I'm convinced there's some big pickerel out here. Right in the middle of the lake, which is not the deepest part of the lake, by the way. There's all these lily pads out here. I'm convinced he's in there. Oh, you did see it. All right, cool. All right. I don't know what you're talking about, Zyro. Let's get back to this here. Got a nice drift going. I'm gonna slow it down so I can actually cast. This should blow us down into the spot I'm talking about. Come on, fish. Might not be far enough down yet. Getting impatient though. Let's just move. Let's move right into the heart of the spot. Gonna go down where we broke off that monster yesterday. What's up, Angel? Need some basic food. Oh, yeah. No cooking, no catching cooks today. It's fixed, you're behind. I already fixed it. You guys are way behind. You guys gotta catch up. Look at all these pads in here. That's what I'm talking about. Let me get the big rod out. Let's get the big rod out in here. This rod's a pain in the ass on the boat. It's beefy though. It can like really. I'm gonna put you guys back on me because I'm gonna cast off the side. Does that picture look horrible to you? Where's the camera? It looks horrible. This will go off the front. Yeah, my son landed a 25-pound flathead on this thing. This thing is strong. It's one of our favorites. Out of the weeds there. This jig head ain't really made for this setup, but like I said, I want to try to get a big fish. And this one I should be able to horse it in. which is what I need to be able to do. Make sure the drag's set right. Hey, Doug. Appreciate the membership. Welcome back, buddy. Just kind of like putting it out there and vertical jigging. There we go. Oh, these weeds. These weeds. I wonder if I could just hook this across the eyes like I used to do with like, I want to hide it. Ah, there we go. Gifted memberships. Appreciate that, Trout. We got Squirrel Kelly's got one. Matty Fish Trails. Lutiful Day. Rally Car. And Laura got one again. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome in new members and appreciate the gifted memberships. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. Yeah, as Zyra would say, W. It helps for sure. Appreciate it. Come on, fish. These pickerels sometimes they want to just sit on the bottom with a little twitch. I've done a lot of canal fishing for pickerel, crystal clear canals, and man, they're inquisitive. When they're not really on the attack, they will sit there like a muskie and just stare at it. And it's those little tiny vibration twitches is usually what gets them to chomp. I appreciate that, Doug. We had a good time. I appreciate that. We've taken Skeeter out on a few adventures now. It's always fun to take someone out that's new. We got him into ice fishing last year. That was a blast watching him. By the end of the season, he was a pro. I know it looks like I'm reeling in, but we're really just we're drifting to the line, so I'm keeping it tight. There's a hit. There was a tap. Ah, he's not on. I would have had him with the ultralight. Would have had him with the ultralight. Let's follow it up with the ultralight here. Cast off the back. Well, I can't. The camera's busted. Go off the front. Should be more than one. Anxious is a good word. That boy needs to calm down. Get this big rod. I'm done with the big rod already. I need to get the bait caster working. I got a better chance with the ultralight till I get this set up, dialed in. I need a new reel on that. Where do you live, Kev? Are you in Pennsylvania? You mean go with him physically, or are you going to pop up with him? If you're near me, we'll get you out. Just send me an email. Anyone wants to get into something new, I'll be more than happy to take you out. Yeah, we're southeast. My email is in my about page. It's in that paragraph. You can just send me an email if you want to try to link up at some point. Well, hopefully we'll get some ice, but for sure. I'm going to put out a video soon on ice safety, because it's better sooner than later. As soon as we get the first snowstorm, this is what happens. This is why ice fishing is so dangerous. it could be 60 degrees and it'll snow one time, and people thinks that means it's ice fishing season just because it snowed. You know what I mean? So this is probably the time of year that you really got to put those safety videos out. Oh man, that sounds good, Doug. Sounds real good. Yeah, when you let it sink like this, you're really going for pickerel or bass. Give up on the crappie, because crappie always feed up. So if you want to catch crappie, bluegill, you're gonna have a lot more luck jigging, keeping it in the middle of the water column. Right over here is where we caught that monster yesterday. Right there. Oh, got fish on. He's little though. I can't even feel him. I think he's still on. Yeah, another Zyro PB. Bluegill. First bluegill of the day. Yeah, I was showing you earlier, where is the camera on this thing? It is so bad. Where is the camera? I don't know. Look at that. It's so bad. Anyone know where the camera is on the phone? Is it up there? It seems to be up there. There. Oh, it looks better maybe. Hey, SB, appreciate it. Here, let me pin that up there before somebody puts a pumpkin on my head. Never been out on a boat fishing before? Yeah, send me an email, man. Definitely chat with you. Figure out what we can get. Probably can meet up somewhere, to be honest with you. All kinds of lakes in Pennsylvania. No shortage of fishing areas in our state. Where he's headed. You gonna bite it or what? There he is. Another bluegill, I think. Oh, is that a pumpkin seed? Turn around, buddy, so I can see it. Nope, it's a bluegill. So these guys are all hanging out down here today. Interesting. Get another one before we drift out of this hole. Thank you, SB. Oh. I get another one before I can pin that up. That's about the size that the bluegills are. They don't get real big. Put the hook in the next one. Yeah, no live bait today. There he is. A little bit nicer fish, I think. Maybe not. Just fighting harder. Oh, nice. See, that's a big bluegill right there. They don't get really big. Maybe in pay lakes, but in the wild, that's a big bluegill right there. That's nice. That would be an eater all day long. Around here, anyway. Maybe you got some freaks up by you. I appreciate it, SB. Now I can drive her car out for fishing. You might have already said, what part of the state are you in, Kev? There you go. I would have to private message you where I am from, and it's just a matter of being able to meet up since we only have one vehicle. Probably need it for me. Yeah, just email me and we'll chat. I don't want to go into details on YouTube. But yeah, I'll make sure I can get your parents' approval, your mom's approval too. I fished with Nolan a few times when he was young. So I would communicate to his parents where we were doing, what we were doing, so everybody's on board. If you caught a mermaid, would you throw it back? I don't know, Fred. I don't know. Freaking Sunny, come on. Come on, what? What do you want me to catch today, Denny? I'm in the same way. Info on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. There you. Oh my God, laserfish. See that thing come at us? Tried to kill us. Yeah, you never know who's who on social media, you know? You got to be real careful. You got to be real careful. We try to keep the community as clean as we can, but there's only so much you can do. People can hide behind identities real easy on YouTube. So you should never really communicate to someone you don't know or agree to meet them that you don't know. It goes for, you know, anyone watching, especially young people, because people prey on people in channels on YouTube. I'll tell you it straight out. They prey on them. Just like churches do, just like anywhere else. Any trusted place, there's people who will take advantage of that situation. Gonna catch a cold? I don't think so. Oh, see that? See that? Get another bluegill for Denny here. He likes them. Maybe I'll get a creek chub. Sebastian, appreciate it, buddy. Lake 129. Look right at the boat. There's gonna be another monster here. That might be it. Oh, that's a bass, guy. Look at that monster bass. 5-6 pounder at least. Hold on, let me get my G.I. Joe guy out. Let me get him out. Let me get the gaff. I'll be right with y'all. Whoo! Oh my God, look how he's bigger than my head. See you, buddy. Zyro's PB right there. Get my minnow straight up. Dang, he messed my minnow up. I had to bite the head of that minnow off. What is on my hat? Freaking spider trying to chew on my head. Get out of here. We got a nice pickerel out of here yesterday. That's what I'm hoping to bump into. Or that huge bass. We had a 4-pound bass we broke off on here. Just gotta find them. Yeah, these little Berkeley or gulp or whatever the hell they are, minnows, as soon as they get all messed up and the hook starts sliding around, just bite like the first inch of the head off. If you're using a jig, it works just fine. Sometimes even better. And then it won't slide around on you. Get a couple more uses out of it before you trash it anyway. That's all right. Replace pin. Replace. Brown trout, there's a good spot right over by the dock right there for brown trout. See that white roof? You need a little ice fishing pole. You go in that little porta potty. It's a really good spot. You'll catch plenty in there, Dennis. Just remember to wash your hands when you're done. There we go. Try this side. The winds usually blow the other way here. It's weird that, oh, here they are. Now they're starting. They are swirling, like that guy said. They are swirling. We usually come down this end and get blown back over the weed beds. Yeah. Get it. No, he's not even hooked. Come in here, bro. Get up here. Little bluegill. Beautiful bluegill. Funny guy. Hey, funny guy. Crotch rockets on the highway. I gotta love it. Ah, thank you. Hey. I was lagging back in. You're an hour behind, Glacier? I don't know if he got the deer yet. I haven't heard anything that he got it. Having a conversation with Glacier is always fun. He's either in Alaska or Mexico, and he's 3 days behind in chat. Appreciate you watching, Dennis. You were in 2 minutes. That counts as an hour. I just made 10 cents, so I appreciate that. Where am I go? I might go get some more wax worms for catch some more bluegills. Don't worry about it, Dorothy. They can't tell. He might be a funny guy. I don't know. Maybe he's one of those funny guys. I don't care. I got some smart ass friends, so you can't, it's hard to judge. I don't even care. I'm glad somebody's watching. Might stop bottom fish real quick. Oh, nice. Rockfish are the, I'm trying to think, everyone calls, like over here, rockfish are like striped bass, right? So rockfish out there are like, they're not the orange ones, right? I forget what rockfish are out there. I think I've seen Sam catch them. They're either the orange ones or they're just like some weird looking sea bass looking fish. I know they go down real deep. We do the best we can. We fish public waters. We don't fish pay places or ponds and things like that. So we're happy to catch what we catch, and we do catch some monsters, but we catch a ton of little ones in the process. They have to time the boat to be at the dock by 6 a.m. tomorrow. Why they got to be there at 6? What's the, are they that tight on time with another crew, or like, well, they got Starbucks serving at 6 or what? What are they doing there? Hot date? Just out in the ocean for 2 weeks. What the hell's the time crunch? Definitely more in the middle than this side, so I think we're gonna go out a little bit more. Let's get across to the other side. 25 awesome people in here. 131 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. My minnow is getting smaller and smaller. He's 80% tail at this point. He's mostly tail. Appreciate that, SB. Let's get out there. There's a little bit of a wake right there in the middle of those. Let's see what that is. I'm gonna drift in real quiet. They cleaning up. Man, that sounds like our Alaskan business. 3-hour window. Money, money, money. We gotta get going. So when you go out, Glacier, how long did it take you to get from the port out to the fishing spot. Like, how long of a ride was that? There we go, fish on. Oh, Dennis is gonna be excited. He crap his pants on this one. Look at that. Let me check the channel. Yeah, let's get SB up to 200. We're out on the ocean for 7 days. No, we were out on the ocean for 7 days. See you, Dennis. Gave you a chance, bro. Go back to your pay lake. It's starting to build. The clouds are building in. Thanks, SB. Nobody messes with Dorothy. Jackwad. We are spending 1 extra day at the hotel here in San Diego, then back home. 14 days all together. That's awesome. Hope you guys enjoy it. How's Holly liking it? I'm afraid to ask. I'm a little afraid to ask that. I think Holly's a lot like my wife. She's probably just fine doing that stuff all the time. It was a day and a half to get to the spot to fish. Gotcha, day and a half. That's what I was wondering. Two days to the tuna spot. I mean, that's just like going to a cruise, right? Instead of landing somewhere beautiful, you land in 8-foot seas and 100-pound tuna. I mean, sounds like heaven to me. All right, let's let that sink down there. We're on the other side now. Let's try this spot. I think this is going to be better over here. Time to get a new minnow on. This guy is done. He's fried. Let's throw the worm. Let's do the worm. And then we'll do a minnow again after that. I'm going to try and come back next year without Holly. Uh-oh. Oh, poor Holly. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is she still okay, or did you throw her overboard? What happened? Should we be concerned? Holly, are you there? You all right? I haven't seen her since she went out to sea with Christopher walking over there. Yeah. The pictures I saw, there's only a couple people there. Hopefully she got to relax, right? I don't know if it's relaxing or not for her, but hey, you got nowhere else to be. There's something nice to be said for being stuck somewhere. There we go, fish on. Woo! A jumping bluegill. That's not something you see every day, guys. A jumping bluegill. Also extremely technical fishing, big live baits, no weights, and they all swim to the same location. That's a beauty right there. Be gone. Bluegill are taking over. Bluegill are taking over. Well, they want 20% tip for Holly. They never did any work when she didn't fish. Yeah, that's kind of... I don't know how to look at that, because they shouldn't work the tip into the price then. But I don't know. I guess if she filled a seat, yeah, it's 20%, maybe not, but it's something. But Yeah. Well, she did something a lot of people never get the opportunity to do. So she got the experience, whether she wanted it or not. Hey, Pats, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Right away, there he is. Come on, hit it. They like the worm today. A little red worm. Oh, off you went. Yeah, it's beautiful, Pat. It's beautiful here. Hopefully the signal holds up. It can be spotty here, unfortunately. That's I want to get one of those space machines that Glacier has. It gives them internet in Alaska. That's on my list for next season. I think we're going to make the leap and get a Starlink. Yeah, I know, Glacier. I wanted to do one of those trips for a long time. You can go like right off the coast, but I know it's no comparison. They run out occasionally like 80 miles off the Jersey shore and get on them, but that's, I think, rare, Well, it was like a month ago they were slaying them out there. The one boat said they caught 21, but they're here one day, gone the next, I think. Whoa, that looks a little bit shorter. That must have been a pickerel bite right there. Look at that worm. What'd you do to my worm? Still short striking though. 6K without, yeah. Yep. I gotcha. Yeah, there we go. Let's go visit Nathan. We'll be right over, buddy. No electric. I don't believe so, Fred. I'll check the sign on the way out. Pretty sure I'd seen electric out here before, if they were allowed. Pretty sure they're not. Yeah, got a nice one here yesterday, Fred. A nice chain pickerel. I didn't measure them, but I put it on the thumbnail from the video, the live yesterday. I think I might put a gulp minnow back on. You talking about? What are you talking about, Zyra? You all right, Zyra? Go back to bed, bud. Go back to bed. The other fishermen are all filthy rich. Oh yeah, that's what I was like getting at, Glacier. I think these guys are filthy rich people, and they're going to be like next to like a freaking Alaskan commercial fisherman. I'm telling you, man, when I guided, that was the hardest part. After like living off the land in Alaska and then having people show up with khakis on, I'm not gonna lie, that was tough. They're just really different. Really different. They don't appreciate the work. They don't know how happy we were to hand pump pressure and propane heat water for a hot shower. To them, it still was like, oh my God, that's how you do your shower? Yeah, it took us 4 years to get that working. Shut up, Zyro. The YouTube drag setting is very important. I'm going to switch to minnow soon. I feel like As soon as Ira comes in, there we go. Oh, gosh. Yeah, yeah. Well, when you get that rich, you get surrounded by a bunch of people who agree with everything you say. Like parasites, you know. That's another problem with guiding when people are living in your cabin for a week. Or if you're stuck in a boat with them. That's tough. That is tough. Just want to throw them overboard. Just invite them up to your place in Alaska and use them as fertilizer. Comment on one of your posts on Facebook. So, all right, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. Is it the same name? Is it Adventures with Kev? Yeah, we got the minnow. I should have showed you a 3-inch gulp. I have to make sure I go on Facebook. I'm not always on there. 26 awesome people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Looks like a canoe coming in. I know there's some big ones here. That's why I'm spending the time down here. Just got to get them to bite. A lot of short strikes. I had to check my hook on the way in here. Thousand offshore fishing. Yeah, I mean, tuna guys get weird sometimes like that. That's like the offshore guys that I can't use the word I want to use. But some people get so rich that they become insane. Like they're not surrounded by reality anymore. Just live in that little bubble. And then other people can be like CEOs and still be really level-headed. I don't know what the difference is. Some people just can't handle it. They're probably jerks with or without the money, to be honest with you. Okay, sounds good. Gotcha, Kev. Yeah, you gotta get some videos out for sure, Nathan. That'd be awesome. Snacking over here on the top water. Eating something over there. Drop it right there. Gotta be there. Tapped it. Felt like a pickerel too, the way he tapped it. I'm almost positive that's a pickerel in there. They say to see the character of man, you give him power. Let's go over here in the weeds. It's going to be a bear getting them out. Let me get my YouTube drag setting just right. Oh, that's money right there. There we go. In the middle of all those weeds. this is a fish. I'm not going to say it's a fish because Zyra will get all excited. It felt like a fish before it felt like a snag. I'm not going to do what I did yesterday and try to muscle it out. I'm just going to come across the other way. It's definitely not a fish. Oh my God, I'm all tangled up. Jeez. Freak. I had something on, but it was on like real briefly, so I never knew how big it was. And he just swam through the lily pads, and I'm hooked on the lily pad. This is where we lost the big boy yesterday. So today I figured I was just gonna light line it. Back here. Woo, that water's cold, guys. Wow. A couple nights below freezing, that water has really dropped in temperature. I gotta get a thermometer and bring it out with me. I'd love to keep track of the water temp, see how fast it's dropping. Like a week ago, I was like, oh man, that's nice. I could swim in there. Not today. Pool's closed. TNT, what's up? Pool's officially closed. Before YouTube, like I've got a real bass boat. I got all the electronics on that. I got the fish finder and the depth finder, temperature gauges. I just don't put it on here. I just need a little like fly fisherman setup, you know. That's what I really want. Whoa, what the hell was that? Horrible cast. Bob eats a power worm at 200 likes. Bought a Berkeley Cherrywood HD Ultra for 17. I guess, are they pounds? Nice. Nice. That is awesome, Nathan. I definitely need to replace some equipment, but it works. It's just frustrating when you look like an idiot and the bail doesn't close and all these little minor problems with it, you know. But make do with it for now. We're not going to get to 200. It's a shorter live today. Public live. We hunted a couple hours on the member side before we went fishing. Sitting at the tree stand, I'm like, all right, enough of that crap. I'm gonna hit further up on the weed line. Fishing yesterday was good. Skeeter got a couple. We got like a crappie, a bluegill, and a couple bass. I got about 15, a mix of fish. We went carp fishing first, so it kind of took up a lot of time there. But we still spent, I don't know, three and a half hours out here. And that was his first time on a kayak, so it was really more about getting him comfortable on the kayak. And even when we found the fish, he just kind of wanted to keep paddling, you know. I was trying to tell him, oh, the fish are right here. So we did a couple laps around the lake before he finally came back. And then we started catching in the spot where you know, I had found them an hour earlier. Yeah, it was good. It was fun. I understand, like, the first time you're out in a kayak, you do want to kind of paddle around. You in there? Come on, buddy. Little tap, just a little tiny tap. Thought he was going to come back for it. Go on the outside line here. Come out by the lily pads. Oh, that was a good hit. He got a carp while we were carp fishing. He missed one carp and he landed one carp. And then he got a channel cat last night with Steve. He's probably passed out on the turnpike by now. I think he's on his way home. I don't know if they were out all night or what. Yeah, it was good to see him catch a first crappie. Crappie are weird. Like, it's definitely one of those, like, they're really easy to catch once you figure it out. You know, it's sometimes really hard to find them, but it's a lot of little finesse. So it's hard. You're picking up somebody else's rod and reel. You're kayaking for the first time, so you're kind of out of your element. I mean, I struggle even when I use someone else. Like, if I'll use Kevin's rod for a day, there he is. Oh, off he went. It's a lot to, like, dial in when a fish is real picky like that. That's sharp. I don't know. They're just biting short today. Oh, I don't catch much topwater this time of year at all. I wouldn't even throw any topwater anymore. I don't know, maybe our spots aren't good for it. I never see anyone do anything with topwater here, or a lot of the spots I fish. Maybe July, you'll see them poppers and stuff, but they're tight-lipped over here. See that? Never even felt that. And he pulled it down on that. Never even felt that hit. All those lily pads in front. I don't know if you can make that out, but that's all stuff. I should have your logo design done before the end of the week. Oh, that'd be cool, man. Yeah, see what you're up to. 15-pound test line, my ugly stick, my river. And your river 35 to 40. Gotcha, yep. 35 to 40 is what I use for flatheads. And sometimes if I'm going after monster carp. But right now I got 20-pound mono on for carp. Kind of downsized for winter already. I might even throw 15 on one. I like 20 because that's pretty much my setup for stripers anyway. So I try to set them up so that I can switch my carp rods and catfish rods and turn around and go striper fishing with them. Can't be re-spooling a rod every week, you know. I do saltwater every weekend and freshwater all during the week. Oh gosh, that was a big hit right there. Come on. There you go. Let's get it. I think they're all little bass. I think the little bass are out. I feel like they short strike more than even little sunfish. I keep testing the hook, but it's definitely sharp. Might have to put the red worm back on. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can follow up the red worm. Let's see if they ate that. It's probably the same hungry fish. There, oh, wait a minute. That was something big. Holy cow. That looked like a huge bass. What the hell? What the hell? I saw the color of him. He was down deep, but he was so big I could see him. Yeah, don't do that. Gotcha. That was a big bass. He looked like a freaking carp. He was bright gold. Just gonna let it sit a minute. Do I have another worm? Let's see if I have another worm. Oh! Man, just hit it. Alright, we gotta put a minnow back on. Let me get the bag. Let me see if I have another worm, if I can get it without flipping the dang kayak here. Chat froze, or it's a commercial, or you guys are sick of me, or as Brad likes to say, it could be all of the above. That's what they come, big old long strand of rubber. You gotta break them off. We just got quiet. That's all I got to say about that. I'm gonna catch that bass. And he was at least 3 pounds, like just judging on the size of the gold flash I saw. He's right in here. And man, he's hitting it so light. I thought I was messing around with a bluegill. That's why I got cute and tried to like speed set it. And it was that big old boy. You just never... You like to think tiny taps are tiny fish, but not always the way. Come on. He was just there again. There's like a log. I think he's holding right under that log. That's right. I just passed that a minute ago. It's pretty much where I got that hit. Frustrating. one cast along the edge this way, I guess. Getting fixated on one fish, I hate that. Thank you, J Mac. Oh, damn it, I missed him again. Same as me, I got my carp set up, pike fishing set up, catfish. Yeah, sometimes it takes a compromise. Once in a while it'll bite you in the ass. And you're like, I should have really had this on or whatever, but if you're blessed enough to be able to fish so much that you can't re-spool, that's a good thing. That's how I look at it. I probably have 100 fishing rods. It's just a matter of having working reels. I need to catch a fish. I haven't caught a fish in a minute, and I'm getting hit like crazy, like the freaking hook's missing. It's there, it's sharp, so I don't really understand it. Yeah, you fish every day, you blow through stuff. It's crazy. I mean, I'm not buying the highest quality, but it seems like my high quality stuff that I do have also breaks down. So I ain't spending a whole bunch of money unless it really seems to be worth it. I think in my experience, most things that are like middle ground are the best ones. And the ones that are way up there are kind of like just popular. And they're not really worth the big bucks. I mean, it's generality, so I tend to buy not the cheapest, but like the next step up usually. And there's a huge gap between that and like, you know, the high end stuff. Like my Mad Catz rod, like total piece of crap. The reel's a piece of crap. The eyelets aren't even, like the way that they're spaced, if you look at the line under distress, there's way too much pressure on the tip of the rod. It makes no sense. Get it. Yeah, people swear by it, but I don't know. Give me an ugly stick. Get back in there a little bit. We gotta head to the dam. Let's head over to the beaver dam. Let's get a fish on this damn boat. Got a fish in there or weeds? What do we got? Oh, weeds. Hey JK, good to see you. Yeah, I gotta get some bait runners, Paul. I gotta get at least one really good bait runner. But before I do that, I gotta get like working ultralight reels. Like both my reels need to be replaced. I love this rod even though it's a piece of crap rod, so I don't really need to worry about getting a new rod. But I definitely need to invest in some reels. Right, it's going all right. Not just an okay day of fishing. Still waiting for something to happen to make it spectacular. But at the moment, I can't seem to hook anything, so I'm really wondering what the hell the switch just got turned. Whoop, there was a nice fish. There was a nice fish. Trying to eat that bug over there. There he ate it. I saw him move out from the shallows. He just ate that bug. We're gonna sneak up on him, see if he wants a worm. Stealth mode. All right. Zion, what is going on? It's been a minute, bro. Hope you're good. There we go. He jumped right about there. We give it plenty of time to sink this time. Best bait runners were made by Shimano. 45 American Falls. Yeah, I mean, the Shimanos recently, I feel like, have gone way downhill in the United States. So I don't know what changed, but that's right, it can be painful right in the ears at times. So I take out spear spools with me on the bank just in case it needs a change. There's a good set of Shimano bait runners. Turn this thing around. I feel like there's something going on right in front of us. It might be a bunch of crappie, so I might have to put the minnow back on. Look at this, another freaking wind now. It's not even windy. There we go. Give it a quick retrieve, see if it makes a difference. They were chomping like crazy, and all of a sudden just stopped. I wonder if the pressure's dropping and it hits a certain point where they're just going to stop. We got a big storm coming in. 2 inches of rain. Big strong winds. Maybe it's too late now, I don't know. But definitely like a light switch, just bam, it went off. Yeah, no worries, Cav. I'll get a hold of you soon. Hopefully tonight. I don't work tonight, so it should be a good night for me to get in touch with you. Why do you have kids? Unless some drama happens, which is about 80% of the time. Vibrax spinner. Where did I put that spinner? It's in my waders. I got a nice free spinner today hanging off of a rock in the creek. You guys were in the live earlier. There was a lure stuck hanging off a branch in the middle of the creek, and it had a dead fish hanging off of it. A fish had jumped out of the water and gotten snagged. It's kind of crazy. There he is, hitting it. You gonna eat it or what? I got the 9000s. They could take the punishment. I'm going live today and on the river. Nice. I'll try to catch that and see what you're working with there. Bought a couple of those long cast high speed Iowa. Yeah, 450 is still total crap. That's crazy. Nah, it was a different spot, J-Mac. That was a creek. If it was Skeeter, he would have counted that as a catch. There's a good fish. Get up here, buddy. Oh yeah, nice black crappie. That's an eater right there. All right, he says my hook's still sharp. Let me get you guys back on me here. Oh, beautiful fish. That guy. All right. Guess the hook still works. I don't know. Maybe, Devin. Are you playing Clue? Thank you, SB. Snag the damn branch. I don't know. Could have gone either way, Devin. Every time I snag a branch and it's hanging in the water, a fish wants to bite it. They love that vertical presentation. Maybe he caught the fish. Let's play Glacier's game. Maybe he caught the fish and was trying to catch a raccoon on it. I don't know. He's still out. They're not going to let him back in the country, JK. He's not coming back. He's basically going to be deported. Devin's getting deported. He's out there and his boat looks like a, you know, looks like one of those runners. He's one of those long skinny boats with the huge engines on the back. Right out in front. Back to square one. Oh God. I'm stuck. Yeah. Imagine going out losing like your losing all your information. I dropped it overboard. Better have a nice American sounding name. Oh man. That's all I'm going to say. Karma. Now I'm snagged. I'll be nice. Not really seeing the bait piled up here. I guess they went deeper. Oh no. Come on. I got it. Here comes the sun. Watching the line method. Use that in carp fishing or catfish and pike fishing. Interesting. Oh. All right, let me get a cast on this rock over here. That other dude's gone. Oh, he's over at the dock, the other dock. We should go back and fish the dock. Let's go hit that dock again. We'll spend the last half an hour or so fishing that side, and then we'll call it a day. Troll this one off the back. Might as well troll over there, right? Oh, that sucks, Kevin. Sorry about that, brother. Yo, Skeeter! What time going to be done fishing today? I got to get out of here at 2:30 at the latest. So only like 20 minutes. I got to get home. It's probably 10 minutes from here, but I got to get the boat on. I got to be home or the bus won't drop the kids off at 3. I got to be in my driveway by 3 o'clock. I think it's time to throw the captain overseas, Glacier. Throw him overboard. Let's have a mutiny. Crown Holly the new captain. Let's go. Let's go. Always got time for one more. Hopefully they'll get video of that. I'm sure you will. I want to see that. I'm trolling out the back with the 3-inch on the heavier jig, and I'll probably let that bounce around when we get over here instead of bringing it in. Probably snag it up and break it off, but we might catch something cool. Right where we are now is where I catch them in the winter. I don't catch them any other time of year right here. But in the wintertime, I can cast off that dock, put the rod in that holder, and let it sit, and they'll hit it. Okay, for carp fishing, catfish, and pike fishing, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure it's same here, man. It's funny to see how people fish, and there's probably practical reasons for all of it. I mean, I know just from fishing in Pennsylvania and fishing in Alaska, I mean, basically a whole different country, you know, as far as traveling. It takes you like 3 days to get out there. Whole different techniques between fishing here and fishing there. Even for the same species, completely different fishing. And I'll tell you, it's for a good reason too. Like, because when I started guiding up there, people would come from this area and I'd be like, yeah, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna. I can tell you right now, that ain't gonna work. So you gotta. That's why I always say, take local knowledge over some dude on YouTube. Always seek out your local people. Oh, there was a bite. Let's see if Skeeter left any fish over here. Oh, that was a Skeeter fish right there. Hey, Northern, what's going on, buddy? Oh, the wind's not blowing. Yeah, I mean, definitely listen to other people. I'm not saying don't listen to them, but kind of take everything with a grain of salt. And always go with local. Because everyone's going to have their own style. But I don't get outfished much, you know. I do a lot of serious fishing when I'm not, when I don't have the camera rolling. When I got the camera rolling, I try to have fun, try to have chat, and so I can see it. But it's a little bit different than when you're out like really going after it. You know, you're gonna throw, like I could come to a lake like this and literally spend 8 hours throwing 2 or 3 lures that I think I could catch a 5-pounder on and be okay getting skunked. But I'm pretty brave on YouTube and doing long fishless lives, but I'm not that brave or dumb or whatever you want to call it. That's just not a good entertaining live for a normal session. But that's how I would fish, and that's how the top guys fish. They're willing to catch 3-4 fish the whole day, you know, to win a tournament. So it's a little bit different when you're out there playing YouTuber. Your audience doesn't always have like the patience because they don't care if it's 4 pounds, 5 pounds, or 8 ounces. They just want to see some fishing, get some action, and yeah, that's my opinion on that. Still 18 hours out. I mean, I don't know if you guys felt it, but I felt like a light switch. The fish just turned off, like everywhere. We caught 1 or 2 since then, but man, just it was like every cast I was getting hit, and just all of a sudden nothing. Scrubbing the deck now. We'll be walking around the tip cup in a minute, looking for glacier and holly skips. So Cal, what's up? What is going on? Is that a fish? No, I was gonna say if that's a fish, that thing's pathetic. Fight, damn it, you're on TV. Yeah, I wanted to be in the tree stand. This storm coming, I think hunting would be good. But I think they turned on this morning, and then now they're just kind of switched off. That's what it sure seems like. That's all right. You know what I always say. On the slow days, that's when I've caught all my biggest fish have come on slow days. So you never know. The big boys are weird. That's all I know. I'm gonna slide on the other side of that dock. Get this other rod out of the way before I break it off. Oh, snag the boat like an idiot. Yeah, I gotcha. I can't handle two rods. I don't know who I'm lying to here. Jeez, I can hardly handle one. Snag the one, turn around. This one's all tangled in my boat. Good Lord. Reel it into an eye like Zyra does. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get on the other side of the dock, take a few casts, and go home and adult. I got deer stew, not deer stew, I got a deer roast in the crock pot. I don't think it's gonna make it till dinner. I think I'm gonna cut into that thing as soon as I get home. As soon as the boys are home, I think me and the boys are gonna have an early dinner, and I'm gonna go sit the tree stand. Vodka hanger. I cut way back in drinking. It's so hard before I go to bed. I was always in the habit of having a drink. But man, every morning I wake up, I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I didn't. It only took 50 years to figure that out. I mean, I'm still tired when I wake up, but I feel a lot better when I wake up. Steve Banna. Usually you trap him, but he's out there hunting them. What's going on, brother? Oh, Lord. That's how you gotta slap the water like that to call in the beaver. Water's so damn shallow, I probably can't even fish the cover I want to fish. Happens to the best of us. I think it's fishing time too. Yeah, I used to study the weather, and like I had the barometric pressure machine on my wall. It had all that stuff. But after catching all my biggest fish at spots at times when you weren't supposed to be catching them, I've kind of come to the belief that all that stuff is true, but it only works for the majority of fish. And in my opinion, just like deer, the trophies don't act like the rest of the herd. They act a little differently. Basically, what I found is if you can go fish, you should go fish. Oh yeah, that's money. Marin, welcome in. We're just finishing up the day here at the boat launch, ready to land the kayak and get out of here. Figured we'd see if we can get any boat launch fish before we call it a day. Got a big storm coming in, so probably going to be, had a bite right there. Probably going to be carp fishing tomorrow in the tent, keeping the electronics. Trying to keep the electronics dry tomorrow, I guess. Definitely biting out front of this. So I think I'm going to set up a couple more casts on the front and then concede to the fish gods. I've been defeated today. I mean, we caught fish, just not a lot. Did we make double digits? Oh yeah, we did. 10, 15, 16. All right. I guess we caught a flurry of them in a hurry. It feels like I haven't caught crap. Winds are taking us all over. That's where they stock the brown trout, Steve. That's a good spot to catch some brown trout. I'm going to come back here with the Crappie Man 1.75 jig next time. I found 2 more in my tackle box in my basement. They start slowing down. We're going to have to go smaller, and then eventually we're going to have to go to the tide jigs, I think. I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but I don't catch as many. When the water gets real cold, I don't catch much on plastics anymore. I don't know if I still haven't figured out if it's the cold water, like the plastic doesn't move, doesn't look good like it does in winter. I mean, like it does in summer. But I go to like marabou then and catch more with the marabou flies. So my theory is that the plastics don't work as good in the cold water. Even with ice fishing, because I got some little tiny rubber baits that were marketed for ice fishing. I thought they would slay, but I did better with double hook angling jigs, Dave's hand-tied jigs. He ties those things just like, you know, like a fly, but on a jig head. And those things slay. Oh, that was a hit. I'm gonna let this drop slow, see if I pick up a bass. I want to catch one more damn fish. I really do. Let's go to the red worm. One more fish, guys. One more fish, then we get out of here. Commence the last cast. This could take a while, but we're going to start the last cast. Going live this evening. When are you going to sleep? Going to sleep? Did you guys fish all night? Thwong, what is going on? You need to rest your body there, Skeeter. You're going live 24/7. Hey Glenn, what's up, buddy? Trying to catch one more fish before we call it a day here. One more fish. I should go on Amazon and see if they have the little barometric gauges, like the stick-on ones. I could put them, I could make like a weather station on the front of my kayak. That would be kind of fun. We can have all the instruments up there, look like a battleship when somebody's telling me when the fish, and be like, well, see that? See that? Caught that one on a bad day. Yeah, I believe it a lot more when it comes to deer hunting. I'll tell you that right off the bat. Like, I will change my schedule for deer hunting, but I don't for fishing. Saltwater I do, but freshwater I don't. Yeah, it wasn't a bad day, but definitely been slow the last couple of days compared to the last 2 weeks. We've been on fire the last couple of weeks or so. But a lot of the easy ones are kind of, you know, they're definitely not as thick. The sunfish have definitely slowed down. The water's reached that temp, or the warm water fish. The bass are kind of far and in between, not really seeing the bass around as much. Fall always goes so fast. You're like, man, fall's the best time to get a big fish. And then, like, I feel like you blink and then you're like, yep, too cold. It goes so quick. Right here. Pixelated, of course. That means there's fish here, Northern. That's what they do. That's where the fish go. They live in pixelated areas. Same thing with the rut, right? Everyone's like, oh, another week, the rut's coming. The rut's coming. Oh, you missed it. The rut was last week. It's like, oh, okay. All right. Because the rut, like what confuses people is the rut is nothing. You don't see any deer. They're all bedded and laying down. What you want is the pre-rut, right? Once they're bedded down, there's 3-4 days of dead hunting. You want pre-rut when they start chasing, and that's late October, early November in Pennsylvania. Which is why I'm about to disappear for about 4 days from YouTube. I'm going to be on the member side, sitting in that tree. I'm not leaving without one more fish. Maybe I am. I don't know. Oh, there's a head. Oh, you dirty rat. Here, let's land and fish off the dock. Interesting. Yeah, they're starting to chase, but not really crazy. I think next week's going to be gold. I mean, I went out today. This morning I went out. I'm going to go out tonight. I did see a buck that I had never seen before. So, they're traveling. Oh, nice, Glenn. This green one that I got was 1888 originally. Walmart. Shakespeare. The rod is my favorite rod, to be honest with you. I love the rod. Fits my needs. But the reel was a piece of crap, so I upgraded it several times now. But I like the Siennas for a cheap reel. Though my last Sienna did not hold up as well. This is my first couple. But I'll probably buy another Sienna soon. This is what happens. Like, I should just be happy with 15 fish or whatever and be like, ah, we had a good day. Especially as it's crazy part of my mind. Oh no, I want to catch one even more since they're hard to catch. Shakespeare. Yeah, this is like an ultra, yeah, light action rod. But it doesn't have the, like the tip isn't like all fast action wonky. It's got some backbone to it, which I like. I can throw a bigger lure on it if I want, but I can also jig better. You jig with the ultralight rod with a real flimsy tip. It looks good from the, it looks like when you look at the person fishing the rod, like, oh, that's good action. But if you ever actually watch the jig, when you're jigging on a real soft rod tip like that, it doesn't impart any of that to the actual jig. It absorbs it. I gotta slow down maybe and just kind of work the bottom. Yeah, I know, it's getting windy. The storm's coming in for sure. We're almost done. Just want to catch one more. Getting licensed up for guiding or just getting your own fishing license? Our licenses run like January to January. Not really worth getting one this time of year here. Hey Jack, welcome in. We're done. We are done. I want to catch one now. If I can't catch one on the worm. It's really impressive how much they shut off though. This is what keeps me interested in fishing. Come to a dock where I've literally caught over 100 fish right off of it before, and then have a moment where you just can't buy a fish to save your life. Let's sit there. Oh, I see you, sucker. I see you. You done screwed up. You done screwed up. Come on. No, he turkey through him. He's just a bluegill anyway. Go right across the launch. Fishing license, and I'll tell you, also need an outdoors permit. Outdoors permit. Interesting. Huh. Oh, stay on, you jerk. Southern Fried, what's going on, brother? Yeah, that storm's coming in. You can see the clouds building. Wind's picking up. Oh, dang you, Adam. I looked away for 1 second. I'm on a mission. One more. 235. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to like haul it home. It's probably all bluegill. one more fish so I can go home. I don't know if Skeeter knows that there's like a hurricane coming. He says he's fishing tonight. Skeeter, did you look at the weather, bro? I want to check the weather. You're going to need a raincoat, a tent, a canoe. It's going to be cold. It's going to be wet. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep, that pressure's probably plummeting right now. But it's completely shut them off. Even the taps are like weak ass taps. Feel like I'm ice fishing out here. Look, I stuck it into my finger just to make sure it's sharp. It's sharp. It's crazy. Mira, welcome in. We're just finishing up the day. Sorry about the winds. We got a big storm coming in. Just trying to catch one more fish before we call it a day. Ooh, oh dang, that was a big hit. What the hell's going on with this? Can they really be short striking it? If there's like a barb on there that I can't see or what? It's going right into my hand. Actually. Won't matter if a big fish hits it, but these little taps, you can definitely miss one with a barb. Right, J-Mac? Did he look at the weather? What's wrong with that guy? I mean, look at it out here. We just got off the water, and look at the water already. These fish know. They're better. They're smarter than we are. These fish know what's coming. He's gonna have to have chains holding the tent down even. God. I'm not gonna lie, this is driving me up a wall. Stupid. So dumb. Be all late getting home just trying to catch one more stupid fish. Should probably just walk down that bank. I bet you I can get one if I hit a new spot. One quick trip around. There's a couple spots passed off of. Right, new bathroom coming in, guys. We got to get out of here. That's going to smell bad. Somebody's got to do that job. Look, Skeeter was here yesterday. They got to replace it. We got to replace it after Skeeter. You should see what he did to it. Whoops. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you want to flip that over when you cast. Okay. Okay, buddy. What's going on? There we go. Take care, Pat. I mean, it's not a coincidence. When last time he was down and we had him down in Philly, or on the dock actually, on the Schuylkill, They replaced that toilet the next day too. Yeah, let's get out of this area because that's going to be downwind. I'm not going to want to smell that. Wow, look how shallow that is. They're not going to be even up there. Zara, when are you going live again? Try to plan my napping. I just wanted to show you that these fish aren't always easy to catch here. It takes a lot of skill. Damn minnow back on. Oh, I'm screwed. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'll have to call, I can call my neighbor, I guess. Kind of stuck now anyway with this truck here. I can't get out till he's done pumping. Last gas, no matter what. I can stop anytime I want. All right, we're out of here. Well, guys, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, but I got to wrap this one up real quick today. We will be live tomorrow. I got to get a good weather report, figure out how we're going to handle it. We'll probably have to fish from under the tent because we'll need to be dry for most of the live as far as the electronics are concerned. I am planning on getting out of the tent towards the end of the live and going after some smallies. There are some good smallies in this creek that we'll be at, or this lake that we'll be at. But we're going to go out, we're going to make the expensive pack bait tonight. So I got to buy anise, I got to buy coriander, I got to buy vanilla. That's all, like, you know, then the breadcrumbs, the corn. So I'm going to drop about 30 bucks tonight because I'm out of all that good stuff. Those extracts are not cheap, but we're going to put our best mix out there tomorrow and see if we can get something special going. But let's go get the car. Y'all have a great day. Take care, Dorothy. Appreciate you guys. Can't really end it at the moment anyway. My hands are full. I know. I should. Yeah. It was just really impressive. Like, that's one of the cooler things I've seen is how fast those fish shut off. Like, I felt it coming. We were catching, and all of a sudden the bites changed. I felt the bites change, and then it was like a switch went off. Absolutely nothing. I just thought that was kind of cool. it's a little eerie. It's like the calm before a storm. You know it's coming. They know it's coming. I'm just hoping that the deer are coming out now to feed, because I know the deer behavior, they will be eating heavily tonight. But like I said, I don't know. I guess the buck will eat too, but the doe, I feel like doe kind of continue on their normal stuff. It's the bucks that harass them this time of year. So I'm guessing the doe will be around. I don't know. If the doe are around eating, the buck will be around. That's how it works. Remember to drive slow because I got a kayak with no rope on it. All right, I'm going to let you guys go so I don't have to dawdle here. Have a great rest of your day. Let me get over here. I appreciate you guys. Well, hopefully we'll catch you on tomorrow's live. Peace out.